Alright. Today is... What is today? Today is Saturday. Today is Saturday, January 3rd, 2026. Gotta get used to saying that now. 2026? Crazy. New year. You know? It came and went. I don't know. Hello, Blue Dragonfly. I started really late today, as usual. I don't know if it's... I was gonna say I don't know if it's usual, actually. I don't know if I want to be... You know, I don't know if I want it to be usual. But, you know, just woke up late and everything. Not doing anything special, really. I don't know, I'm someone who just doesn't really celebrate, you know? Necessarily. I just kind of like browse the internet, you know? It's like, well, I guess people call it doom scrolling, but I don't really do doom scrolling though. Doom scrolling implies that you're looking at like drama stuff, right, or something. I actually don't know what doom scrolling means exactly, but it means like looking at like news and stuff, you know? Mostly what I do, I scroll, but I just kind of find like, again, like whatever like I'm obsessed with it at the moment, I guess, which is the digital amazing circus, which I'm still obsessed with it, by the way. It's like, I guess it's like, what do you call it, hyperfixation? Is that what people call it? I don't know. I mean, you know, I usually just get obsessed with like something for a while, and then eventually I get bored of it. I don't know, that's all I really did. It's kind of like scrolling, trying to find fan comics, fan art, try to find every website that has any kind of like stuff in it, you know? Again, like usually like YouTube, like you're scrolling through YouTube, what, Tumblr even, anything, Reddit. Though Reddit, I don't know, Reddit's fine, it's just that there's only like a few posts a day, really, that has anything special. The rest is just mostly like reposts, you know, that's the thing. We just repost stuff, and discussions usually die out after the first few posts. I don't know. That's what I don't like about Reddit, you know, at least for in terms of like discussion about a particular series or anything. Again, I prefer like a forum. I wish there was forums. I can't find them. I found a few, but like they're kind of old. Anyway. Also got a message from SiriBot, by the way, which is like a... Well, it's a bot that people recommend to add to your channel, actually, mainly to prevent like view bots, you know? It's funny, like even before like view bots were really cracked down on, I guess, because wasn't this whole thing about like follow bots being banned or something on Twitch, something like that. But even before that, I wanted to somehow prevent it. SiriBot is like kind of like this, you know, kind of like Nightbot or like, you know, the other like type moderation bots, I guess, where they just automatically like, you know, do stuff essentially. But this one had like a list, you know, had like a, I don't know what you call it, like a blacklist or white list, I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, a list of like common bots that get banned. And so I wanted this on my channel so that it would automatically just ban like, you know, globally. Like if ever any other channel detects like a, you know, a follow bot or like a fake scam bot or whatever, it would automatically ban it, hopefully, you know? I guess it doesn't prevent 100%, but like it helps, I guess. But I just got like a message that said you have to authenticate it, you know? And I actually did. I actually went back and then did the whole thing again. I tried to make it join the channel, but it didn't seem to work. I don't know. I guess I have to see about that later. It's a little bit annoying because I don't want to do it like on the stream, you know? Anyway. Playing Void Stranger OST because I completed Void Stranger. I mean, there's still technically more stuff to do, but you know, it's more extra stuff really, as far as I understand anyway. But I completed Void Stranger. I'm sick of it, you know, but like, I'm not sick of the soundtrack though. Still like the soundtrack. And I was thinking of actually maybe, you know, before I get into the game today, which is, by the way, qualia? I don't know how you pronounce it. Qualia... A philosophy of mind. But how do you pronounce it, though? Qualia. American.
Qualia.
Qualia. think I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Qualia.
Qualia. Anyway, Qualia. I wanted to play this game because I stumbled upon it on Twitter, actually, just randomly. Oh yeah, that's another social media site that you scroll through, right? Again, I was mentioning before, like that's kind of what I did, just scrolling through internet feeds for the last week or so. That's how I celebrate my New Year's. That's all I did. I prefer it that way, though. I don't know. I don't like doing like a whole thing. People go to parties or they go traveling abroad and stuff. I don't want to do like that. Me personally, what I find relaxing is doing nothing. But that's just me. Anyway, Qualia. I stumbled upon this on Twitter, and it looked interesting. I don't know. Looks like a typical like RPGmaker horror indie game that I would like because it has freaking anime girls in it. Now, the issue is that with anime girls, like, I have to voice them. I was just thinking, like, a lot of my favorite games tend to just have anime girls in them. I mean, with text-based stuff anyway. Like my favorite like text-based games. I guess there's voice, like it's voiced. I don't know, it's like fully voiced. I'm not sure, but I don't imagine like the entire game will be fully voiced. I guess we'll see. But it tends to be my favorite games that I read the dialogue for, and to just be anime girls. That's the issue though. I can't do like a good anime girl voice, the whole time. That's why I try to find like, I don't know, BL games, because then there's dudes. Like, I actually voice the dudes. I don't know. Anyway. But it looks interesting. And I think, like, the full release came out recently, actually. As far as I understand. It says it's been published since July, but I think that's when it was a demo. I'm pretty sure it was only updated, like, recently. Like, at the end of December? So, very, very recent. As far as I understand, anyway. So, I want to try it out. But that's the plan for today. But yeah, what else do I want to mention? Well, it's funny because Qualia, by the way, when I switch Qualia the game, you get this one first. You get, like, this one on Steam, which is a different one though. This is like a different one. It's completely different, I feel like. It has nothing to do with the one that I'm playing. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong Qualia. I'm talking about this one, the one with the anime girls, the superior one. Well, I don't know, actually. I haven't played it yet. I don't know if it's better or not. I don't know. But, again, you're more likely to get me to play a game if it has an anime aesthetic. But yeah. Before I begin, though, again, because I beat Voice Stranger last week, I kind of wanted to, like, go back to it real quick. Because I was kind of confused about the story, and as it turns out, I did notice. Let's see, I think it's on the wiki, essentially. There is like a article, I guess, on the wiki. And you think, yeah, Voice Stranger, I don't know how popular Voice Stranger is. I mean, it's pretty popular. I mean, look at the number of reviews again on Steam. Steam. 2,000. I mean, for an indie game, it's successful, but for like a, like a commercial game, like, like a full-on, like, I guess comparatively, I guess, to the most popular games ever. I guess it's not the most popular type of game ever. But I don't know, 2,000 reviews? I guess it's still pretty niche, I mean, in my world, it's not that niche, because I play like freaking, like this game, for example, that's relatively unknown. On itch.io or whatever, but like, I guess it's in between, it's like, it's not the most niche thing in the world, but it's still pretty niche. I was gonna say, like, despite that, it has such a comprehensive wiki, I gotta say. I guess it has a very dedicated fan base, or like, at least a team of people who just really love to document everything. I'm not sure, because it's really, really comprehensive, I gotta say. Anyway, but what I wanted to say is that, yeah, there's like a story article here, and it kind of explains everything, for the most part, which I kind of wanted to go through because, to be honest, don't know. Like I said before, how like Voice Stranger, in some ways, it's very cryptic and subtle, obviously, because of the world and everything, and the way you find secrets. But the narrative, you know, is a little bit on the nose. But then again, there are questions that I don't really understand, you know? I guess maybe this would help me understand the story a little bit better. Because beyond the veneer of like just random anime girls, you know, just yapping on screen in Void Stranger, I didn't really get the story that much, to be honest. Like it went, you know, because it went from ancient past to medieval times and modern times, and it was sci-fi sort of, but like it was ancient sci-fi anyway. So it was a little confusing. Also, hello, Elias. Let me see. I just want to go through this real quick. I don't know if I'm gonna read everything like word for word, but like I just want to see and make it a little bigger, maybe. So, what happened exactly in this game, Void Stranger? So before I get into qualia, I just want to see the summary, you know, essentially. I don't normally do this, you know, because I actually do prefer to just find out the story on my own, but I guess for this kind of game, I don't know, it's like hard mode, you know, it's too hard. Even the story is hard mode, or the puzzles are hard mode, you know, are very difficult. The story is also very difficult to figure out exactly what's going on. So I'm just gonna read the freaking wiki, you know? This is what I like to do. I just read Wikipedia articles. That's literally a lot of my free time, you know? Maybe not nowadays, but like, you know, when the internet was new, relatively, at least to me anyway, when I not like first came out, because when it first came out, it was like really slow. It was like freaking dial-up, you know? Back in my day, we used the freaking telephone, you know, to connect to the internet. You know, when the internet was like in school, you know, like, I don't know, I just liked looking up at Wikipedia articles. Just like random topics that seemed interesting to me. Is that weird? I don't know. Anyway, so Void Stranger. So, more than 70,000 years prior to the events of Void Stranger, the humanity was capable of interplanetary travel. So that's what that was about. Basically, the setting is... I don't know what kind of franchise has a similar setting. There's so many franchises that probably have a similar setting, but it's the trope where, like, you know, we have like an ancient civilization that has like really powerful technology, and like it's more so that that civilization has collapsed is why the setting starts off as kind of like, you know, medieval or like modern times, you know. And again, it's a very common trope, I feel like, in a lot of video games and stories. I don't know, I can't think of a particular one off the top of my head, but I swear I've seen it before, you know. It's always this like mystery, you know, what happened and everything, you know, as if the ancient civilization, you would think it would be like really old, you know, just like in real life. They'd be like, oh, they're like hunter-gatherers or whatever, you know, or like cavemen. But actually, it's the opposite, where like they were actually super advanced. They just simply freaking all died, you know? And I don't know. Something like that. I guess, no, I can't think of it. I don't know. I was saying Chrono Trigger, maybe not. I can't think Chrono Trigger, did it have something like that? I guess sort of. I don't know, anyway. I'm just thinking of like I'm trying to think of another like game that has like a similar idea. Anyway, but it was very advanced. Yada yada yada. They created this DIS, so some kind of reality warping power, which incorporated into this. Again, very confusing to pronounce because it just sounds like this, as in THIS, this, like this, you know. Anyway, and but then a comet appeared. You know, that was mentioned in one of the cutscenes. It was the story that Gray always told to Lily with an E. Lily with an E, I guess. Did she also tell it to like Lily without an E? I can't remember, but anyway. Shown by the carcass, right? The carcass? I guess the carcass ending this thing. I don't know what the carcass is exactly though. Was it the comet or was it the... because it looks like a big egg, you know? Concur with the event shown by the carcass. Because this was showing what happened. Yeah, this is like, I don't know, freaking the Yume Nikki like era or area. It also reminds me of like Black Space in Omori. It's just very just in contrast to everything else in the game. Well, not everything, because there's also the White Void, but you know, almost contrast to almost everything else in the game. It's just really creepy and weird, you know. What's it? Where's yeah, carcass ending? Because this happened, you know. This is one of the last things I did actually. And this whole thing happened, you know. The soldiers broke in, but then there's like a weird monster that like pops in, like onion monster, which is supposed to be a reference to Zero Ranger, which is the developer's previous game. Supposedly has something to do with that. I don't know, but essentially, like, it was a bad omen. Bad things happened. Over the course of the 70,000 years, the facility decayed, that's why it looks like the way it does, but originally it was a high-tech thing. According to Sif and Erasure, which apparently is this character, which I thought, again, was a reference to... I mean, it is a reference to Zero Ranger, but there wasn't really, like... Apparently it isn't really a... Yeah, it says here, the relationship between Zero Ranger and Erasure actually appeared in Zero Ranger is currently not known. So apparently they did appear in the previous game, but like, not really, you know? I don't know, it's like she's like a cameo, really. And she's just weird. I don't know, she doesn't actually have a direct connection. You know, I remember when she first appeared, she's like her mask broke, and there's this whole reveal, as if everybody knew, you know? But like, nobody knew actually. Nobody knows anything. What are you talking about? Why is this like big reveal as if it would be like, wow, what a shock that she's behind that mask, right? Like, she's supposed to be this anime girl that everybody's supposed to know, right? I don't know, but like, nobody actually knows. She just looks like a character from their other game, so that's weird. I don't know, that's just a weird thing. Anyway, but, okay, so apparently the researchers... Right, because we saw a picture of that before. The researchers... I'm gonna go back. Anyway, let's just, yeah, go. I want to show the picture, but like, I don't know. The 8 Void Lords, which is the anime girls, which is Ad, USB, Montan, Gord, Lev, and Sif. The all 8 of them. So apparently those demon lords, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure entirely, but I guess, yeah, those were reincarnated, seemingly, right? Because they didn't start off as like human beings necessarily. They were weird bug things, you know? So like, I guess their personalities were uploaded into the weird DIS program, and then they were like spit out, you know, as like weird demon people. I'm not sure, but something like that. Dialogue of the Failures, which is the... Oh, okay, this is like really weird. Yeah, these things, which are very like hard to find, I think. And you can only get them if you have negative justice, right? There's like a karma system actually in Voice Stranger, by the way. It's not exactly, you know, easy to find. But apparently, if you have negative justice, you find these like weird creatures. I think I found... Well, actually I didn't find any of them, to be honest. I think I found like one creature that was kind of reminiscent, but it wasn't any of this. And also these weird orb things as well, which are just riddles, which is if you have positive justice. But I guess this goes like some lore based on like the different lords as well. They reveal vague details about the lords' creation and the beginnings of the void. But basically based on these clues, they said they were created from Ad's own undying flesh. So that's the first void lord. Possibly after humanity was wiped out, Ad's intention was to create artificial Mensuya, with their closest approximation being Sif. This is not really explained exactly. I'm assuming Manusia? But I guess humans, maybe, I don't know. But then Sif believes Ad ultimately decided that the Void Lords to be too strong for their own good. They could not understand the universe as humans, as a result lacking their frailty and mortality. So they're too OP. Okay. Eventually, a sin committed by Uis, which is the Snake Lord. Did we ever get like a person? No, not really. We never actually see Uis. I guess we see a silhouette. You know, we can imagine what she's like. And then yeah, the Void Lords fought each other, which was kind of obvious. and punish US for this sin, and then there's a war. Mon sided with US. Mon was the greedy one, I guess, the one who was hoarding all the freaking Lux idols, and goes hee. Gore was the big head that we saw before, remained impartial. She's always neutral. And the other ones sided with Ad, including Lev, which is I guess that was unclear to me because I got mixed up because, you know, I play the game every like once a week. I forget all the lore, but I guess Lev initially was on the winning side. It's just that later they betrayed everyone, I guess, at the very end. At the end of the war, Ad devoured all of US except for the tail, which is the big booba snake lady, which escaped. Beheaded Gore, banishing Gore's body elsewhere. And again, this is only what I learned from the wiki. In the White Void, apparently, this thing appears, you know, that tries to chase you, and I guess that implies to be Gore's body. Tan was so belligerent. Yeah, Tan was the aggressive one. Is the one where we found the sword from. So Ad struck them down. And I guess we had to like also kill them just to get the sword, I guess. I'm not sure. And though Lev joined Ad's side, pretended to strike Mon down, they were actually conspiring together, right? And Lev actually secretly let Mon live and then fake their own death. Yeah, I remember actually. One of the eggs mentioned that. How Lev, I guess, was so overcome with grief, you know, that they freaking killed themselves in Minecraft. I don't know, something like that. But actually that was a lie, as it turns out. That was supposed to be like a surprise too, but like, I don't know. You don't really remember that detail because it's been so long, I feel like. But that is supposed to be like a surprise. Like, whoa, what? I thought Lev died, you know, that kind of thing. But like, I don't know. I feel like that was very clear because that was a very hidden detail. Anyway, but Lev remained alive in an unassuming form, which it was, well, yeah, it was the little like weird creature that gave you like an apple and, you know, turned you into a void status, I guess, basically the whole time. Waiting for Mon to collect the idols, which would like give them back their anime girl body, I guess. Anyway, so they split their own essence, the original against first Void Lord, Ad, which turns out to be Grey, I guess. Split their essence into memory states, which is the treasures. Again, it's very convoluted, but like the treasures which we found throughout the game, memories, wings, and sword. And hid the greatest treasure within the walls of the Void and left. Which I guess the Void Rod. So they were the ones that sealed it in here, I guess? I don't know. I thought it was the other guys. I thought it was the enemy, you know, like, or, you know, Mon and like Lev that actually hid it in the chest. But I guess Ad was the one that did that. Makes it like annoying to find though. You know, why do you do that? Anyway, to depart, Ad turned themselves into an artificial human, likely created with the womb machine, by the way, which I only remember because it's one of the ways you can soft lock yourself, you know, because you can end up in that place. I think it's that place that looks like a womb, I guess. For some reason they have that, by the way. I don't know, but apparently the reason why, or rather, you know, that's their connection basically. You know, Ad left at some point. Nobody knew how they left. Turns out they just simply turned themselves into Grey, essentially, and then did the whole thing. Sometime between Ad's departure and beginning of Void Stranger, also Razor came in, made a deal with Sif, and then to investigate the this thing program, and then share her finds with Sif in exchange for Lily's safety and happiness. That's something I don't really understand either. Like, why do they want that in the first place? Because they kidnapped her in the first place because freaking Griffith, you know, sacrificed her, right? Or something? I don't know. Not entirely sure. I don't remember exactly what happened. Erasure also assumed the Zero Judge persona, working with B and Sith as members of the Void Court. Which, by the way, had its own sequences, by the way. I only seen it, like, once from, like, save scumming, I guess. When you, like, you know, I restart before I softlock. But actually, there's actually other sins, as it turns out. Like, for example, the sin of lust. If you bump into Tails' chest more than once, which I think I did accidentally, you know, but like, I never got punished for that. I don't know. But there's actually other things you get punished from the game. And if you choose guilty, by the way, you actually do get like a punishment usually. which you can also just avoid by saying not guilty. Anyway, but then there's medieval times, so like Gray lived as an outlaw. That's Gray the Destroyer of no memories. And this is something that wasn't actually clear to me, but apparently the Yuri wasn't between Gray and Lily, it was between her and the Queen, which doesn't really have an article, because she's very like, we never actually see the Queen, except in that one scene, I guess, that I never got, but like I think if you beat the game without losing a life at all, which is really hard because you end up with like only one life at some point when you fight B, at the end of true ending, if you can do that, you actually do, I think that's the sequence, you actually do get like a very brief scene, and I guess the reason why you can tell is because, I assume anyway, the snake lady, you know, Tail, she is supposed to automatically like present herself as whatever, like, I guess, what was it? It's a stub again. Why is it a stub? You know, she's supposed to present herself as what the perceiver's like most desires, I guess. Or, you know, what the perceiver desires most. I guess her face is supposed to be reminiscent of the Queen, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know, that's how you're supposed to know. But either way, that wasn't very clear to me, to be honest. Because I knew that Gray was very loyal to the Queen, and she made a promise and everything to protect Lily, but like, I didn't know they were lesbians together. I mean, I know Gray was a lesbian, but I didn't know she was into the Queen, actually. Because we never see the Queen, so I don't know. We never really learned much about the Queen at all, actually. I don't know, she seems like a very important character that didn't actually play much of a role in the story. You know? Anyway. Apparently the Queen died. We don't know how, but apparently she died. Leaving Gray to raise Lily. Act lady in waiting. I don't know what that means. What that means? Wikipedia. A court lady. Oh, okay. Lily's demon princess. She's very violent, you know. Well, anime violent. Anime girl violent, where she's like just cute. She, you know, doesn't actually. Well, not actually like that violent. Really, it's just like cartoony violence. Anyway, but you know. She grew up with Gray. Oh yeah, they made a contract with Johan, right, that's his name? I just remember it was Griffith. Also a stub. Promising me vast power, yada yada yada. Johan became king, and then wanted to rule everything. Sets his sights on Lily, did a whole thing, we saved her from a bandit attack, and then Lily was like, wow! You know, and then they tried to marry, I guess. Taught her how to dance, offer a pendant as a wedding gift, and then Sif spied on Gray and Lily. I didn't know that actually, did they? I don't remember. We have the king pressuring Gray to marry Lily to a proper suitor, yada yada yada. Placate Johan. Johan did not return Lily's love. Auto-considered Lily's half. Gray met with Johan, threatening to reveal everything to Lily. Really? That wasn't very like clear to me at all, you know? Because I thought there was more explanation. There's gonna be more explanation for that, but that wasn't very clear to me at all, actually. There's this whole thing where at first they were like, let's do it, and then they're like, nah, that's stupid, you know, whatever. I guess, I don't know. They spent all this time trying to get them together. They're like, actually, this ship sucks, you know, basically. They're like shipping each other, but like they're not, but then it sucks. Apparently, at some point. To review everything to Lily. I guess, I don't know, I assume Gray found out about the fact that Johan has demon powers, maybe, I don't know, at some point. Again, that wasn't very clear to me. And then Johan struck her down. Right, that was the cutscene that I kind of missed, actually, initially, in the first playthrough in the Gray route. Yeah, Johan uses freaking lightning powers. And Gray went to jail. But then she broke out, and then yada yada yada, and this is what we saw before in the cutscenes. And we learned that Griffith wants to rule the world. Had no choice but to listen to Johan, missing one soul to complete the contract. Offered to take Gray's final sacrifice. But then Lily was like, I want my own contract. Right, that's what happened. I didn't remember exactly what happened. What was the rules of that contract? I don't know, but again, this is the whole the medieval times flashback thing. I don't know, it feels all convoluted, but it's basically what we already know. Would I rather have unlimited games but no lore, unlimited lore but no lore? I think you made a typo there. I guess you mean unlimited lore but no games. I guess. I don't know. I would rather have a story. You know, I don't know. Like ultimately, I want a good story. That's why I play video games. I don't know. This is me. Because people play video games for the gameplay. I play video games for the story. And maybe I'm just wrong, but like that's usually what I prefer. You know? Like to me, the gameplay is to heighten your immersiveness or engagement in the story beyond just reading text, right? Because reading text is good too, like in a visual novel or whatever, but like if the gameplay makes you more like feel like you're more involved because you know, for like just a very like classic example, like in a JRPG, you know, and you fight the final boss and everything, and the final boss seems like impossible, you can't beat them, but then in the story you get like superpowers and you beat the boss. It's more what's the word, it's more believable, I guess, if it happens during the gameplay. Like in the gameplay, the character gains 5,000 attack, you know, with the power of friendship or whatever, and then beats the boss. You press the attack button and you do 9,999 damage, and then you win or whatever. Then it feels earned, you know, as opposed if you're just watching like a show. And I guess it depends, but like if you watch a show, you read a story, and then it's like, and then when the hero believed in the power of friendship and powered up, he beat the boss. He slapped the guy in the face and he won, you know? It's like, it's not the same. It didn't feel like you were involved, I guess, if that makes sense. I guess you know, again, like, I'm basically trying to reference like Undertale or something, you know, essentially. Like even if the gameplay, like, what's the word? Like, even if the gameplay is not the best, like, what I really want out of a video game is really like, again, like a way to, like a vehicle to like make the story feel more engaging, I guess. And usually that's what I want. And it doesn't always have to be this whole like, you know, cliche trope of like beating the boss in a video game and then the story is like you did it, you know. It's more so like if it complements, you know, the story. I mean, a classic example is like Phoenix Wright, for example. Like Phoenix Wright, you know, freaking like Phoenix Wright. I don't know, I don't have to show this. I feel like the Zoomers forget who Phoenix Wright is, I feel like at this point. But like, you know, like Phoenix Wright, like the gameplay in that game is all about like, you know, finding testimonies and then you press the objection button, you know, that kind of thing, you know. Like the gameplay is very much what's the word? The gameplay is very much part of the story, you know. Like if it feels like you're actually participating in the story, which is what I find cool, you know. But it depends though. Like what I don't like, I guess, is like I don't know, I guess it depends, but like what I don't like is when the game is like too much like that. I guess when it's too on the nose. I guess like freaking, I'm trying to think, what's that game, that horror game where I can't remember now. I don't know what the name of the game is. Or like oh yeah, Walking Dead, I guess. Like Walking Dead game when it's like, you know, you're making choices and all that, but like all you're doing is QTEs and then the choices don't really matter, you know. Like this one, oh yeah, and there's another one that was like very popular recently, Dispatch, right? This one, I actually don't like this one because it's more, because what it feels like, it's like one of those like FMV games, you know, where it feels more like a movie than it is a game, if that makes sense. It's more like you're watching a movie and then you're like, you press the buttons a few times maybe and your choices don't really matter that much, you know. Like most of the main scenes are the same. They just like swap out like the models sometimes because this person was not this, you know, thing or whatever, or you romance this character instead of that character. It's like, I don't know, it's just slightly different scenes, that's it. I don't know, it's not that different actually. If you play this game twice, which I didn't do, but like, you know, I never played this game, but like, I imagine if you play this game twice, you can probably see all the differences, and it's like not that different, actually. It's mostly the same thing at the end, right? Just like the Walking Dead games. So even though I like it when gameplay is like, what's the word? Like, I like it when gameplay is part of the story. I don't really like it when the gameplay takes a backseat though, and like it's just like you're just watching a movie. So I don't know, I'm weird like that, but like that's the difference though, right? Anyway, you grew up with Professor Layton. Oh yeah, Professor Layton. I actually tried playing, and this is why I don't like Void Stranger, I guess, but like Professor Layton, I actually did try playing, I think this one, right? This is the most popular one. At some point I got really frustrated and I dropped it, you know, because it was too hard. Because this game is all puzzles, literally all puzzles and riddles and stuff like that. And it's like at some point I just gave up because it was way too hard. I didn't like it. Like, yeah, I don't know, I hated it actually. It was way too hard. Anyway, so let's see, how long has it been? 40 minutes. Whoa, I didn't realize it would take so long. Okay, let me just speed this. I just want to get an idea of like the story. So basically medieval times, we saw that all in the flashbacks in the playthrough. So Gray's story, which is basically when we were playing her, you know, opens with a shot of the comet that we saw, with the logo. She jumps into the square hole and enters the void, gets the void rod, and then it diverges in different routes. She can meet Tail, which takes on the Queen's appearance. Again, it wasn't very clear to us. I feel like the flashbacks are kind of wasted. I feel like the flashbacks should have focused on the Queen. I don't know. At least one of the flashbacks, because I don't think I ever saw the Queen as far as I remember. That would have been a cool twist if we saw like the Queen later, and then we saw Tail later, you know, and be like, oh, and make the connection, right? But we never actually saw the Queen. It's only like she's like very briefly seen in a very like hard to get like, you know, endings scene. I don't know. It's weird how they hide that, even though I feel like that's kind of important. Because that's kind of like crucial to like Gray's like motivation, right? Why she even went to the void to try to find Lily in the first place, right? The freaking... I don't know. It's like I feel like her motivation, all we know about Gray is that she's very motivated, right? To do all that, but like why? You know? It was like, I feel like that wasn't very clear to us. Anyway. Counter Mimic also reveals Gray's devotion. I guess sort of, yeah, that one scene where you get stuck at that part and then you talk to the Mimic, sort of. So I felt that was kind of vague though. It wasn't... Oh, anyway. Yada yada yada. So under wrong circumstances, the devotion can turn the form of dissociation shown in the void editing, right? Which is why I like the void editing, you know? It's kind of like, despite... You know, I like the void ending because it's kind of like... I mean, it's a bad ending, but like, I like how, basically, like, despite how determined you are, you end up with, like, a bad outcome anyway. Right? I don't know, something about that is, like, ironic, but also, I guess, beautiful? I don't know, so I don't know. I like the void ending. I like how, again, how bittersweet it is, you know? Despite all we do, we still end up in it. And it fits, right? Because it fits with the gameplay, right? Because to get the voided ending, you need to accept the contract, which basically allows you unlimited retries. So in a way, it's kind of like you're like the player, right? Gray is like the player where like you accept that and you keep going despite that, but by the end, you know, you get a bad ending anyway, right? It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like real life, you know? Like despite all the effort you put in, you still end up with a bad outcome, you know? But I don't know, something about that is like interesting to me. You know, it's an interesting concept. And again, it fits with the player, right? You just like the player, you're so frustrated, you try, you keep trying, despite the outcomes or despite the odds, you know? And usually, like, the trope is like, you win at the end, but like in this one, you actually lose at the end, you know? Or, I guess lose, but you actually retried anyway. I don't know, again, I like the void ending. I didn't like the true ending, though. I like the voided ending. I don't know. I wish there was more of that, you know? Like, not exactly the voided ending necessarily, but more concepts like that, I guess. Anyway, Gray mix at the bottom, created by the Void Core, offered to take one soul, but turns out Lily's pregnant, so she takes the child instead, right? I don't know. I wish there was a choice, to be honest. But then again, I get it's I kind of joke about it, but it is kind of political, isn't it? It's like freaking, what is it? If you're like pro-choice or pro-life, right? Whatever. Basically, that's the decision. That Gray makes. I don't know. All I'm saying is that we don't know the baby. That's all I'm saying. Technically, obviously, it's not the same thing. Obviously, either because. This is even before before we even know, like, the child has a soul, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, what does that even mean, That's very philosophical. Anyway. But, she ends up in the contemporary times, She chooses to save the child and is brought to late 20th century Finland. I didn't know that, by the way. Finland? I guess the game takes place in Finland, I guess the developers, aren't the developers like in Finland or something? Maybe that's why. They're created by, Finnish developer system original. I didn't know that. So I guess that's why. Anyway, she also meets Freya, who's another like NPC that we briefly meet. We kind of like, she's just kind of there, but then we never see her again. I don't know. The underwhelmed feature is incredible. You should return to the series. Oh, you mean Professor Layton? I don't know. I don't like puzzles. I already did enough puzzles with Voice Stranger. I think I have enough, to be honest. I'm kind of sick of puzzles. Well, I mean, this game will have puzzles, but Anyway, they become friends, and again, we saw most of this already. Gray like basically raises Lily's daughter, who is also named Lily. Is very confusing. Yada yada yada. Eventually, Lily grows up, but Gray, I think, eventually passes away for some reason. We don't know why, though. We don't know how she passed away. Was she just too old? I don't know, but like, she just dies for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird, like how like some things are really on the nose, but some other things that I feel like are very important are never revealed for some reason. Again, Gray's relationship with Queen, or the Queen, and how Gray died in the Lily route, right? Like, what do you mean she just dies? And then, again, we learn about all these like details about her, like, oh, she gets into trouble in school, and she's like a tomboy, basically. It's like, what? I don't know. These are kind of like neat details, but like, and neat characterizations, but I don't know, but they don't really contribute, I guess, to the overall understanding of everyone's like role in the story, I guess. I don't know. I guess not every character needs to be like just part of the plot, but like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not sure how you would write it, but like, basically, I feel like it's cool that we have these characterizations, but like, but where's the growth? Where's the development, right? Where's the, I guess, the change in the character, right? Like, usually when you don't always have to write like this, obviously, but usually when you have characters in a story, what's most interesting, it's more so like the way the characters face the problems in the story, because there's always problems. There's usually how when you write a story, there's always an issue or like an obstacle the character needs to overcome. And from that interaction, like, how does the character change, right? How did they grow up, And that's why like coming of age stories are so popular, right? Usually they start as a kid and then they grow as an adult, they overcome some kind of obstacle and they become more mature or whatever, right? Usually. That's the idea. So again, like we learn about all these characterizations about Lily, but like at the end of the story, like what are we supposed to learn from her? Like, well, what did she learn? What's her lesson? I don't know. Like that wasn't very clear to me either. And maybe I just don't get it, but like, I don't know. That's what it feels right? It's like there's all this setup about her, like about this character being a particular way, like Gray being very devoted and Lily being very like rebellious, and it's like, and then what? I guess at the end she makes up with Gray in a weird like Force ghost thing, like a Jedi ghost thing, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure like what was the catalyst for that exactly. Doing a bunch of puzzles. I don't understand. Anyway, she and then she returns home. So this is the Lily's route. She finds a certificate, can't read it or whatever. Oh yeah, because it was a joke actually that she couldn't read it at all. It was supposed to be this mystery, but actually couldn't read it. Sif, which I don't remember. Actually, I didn't remember it was Sif, but apparently it was Sif. Spying the Lily, disguised the lamp. Prop hunt? You can do that, prop hunt. And then scares her into the hole. Right, oh yeah, the big weird like scary demon thing. I guess it was Sif. Again, it's hard to remember these details when I play the game so infrequently. But yeah, but then Lily does the whole thing, going into the void. Lily lacks devotion, struggles to navigate the void. Really? I guess so. I mean, I guess she doesn't know why she's here. She's stuck there for some reason. She can make an encounter with Nini. Right, again, justice for Nini, by the way. There's this whole arc book with Nini, I feel like was very strong, but then she just kind of like ends. You know, she's dead, and that's it. So we just murdered her, you know? I wish she was actually part more of the route, you know? And she actually like survives at the end, but oh well. I guess the idea is that in the true ending she does, but then they never meet, you know? That's the tragic part. Oh well. They go to a dead end, and then they turn into an egg, and then she moves on, yada yada yada. Eventually confronts the memories conversation she had with Gray after Gray's passing, where we did the whole jigsaw puzzle thing. And then there's an epilogue. She turns into an egg. B is like, hooray! And then Ad manifests from within the void rod and intervenes. Right, okay. So that was why I wondered at the end of Lily's route, right? There was a whole thing where she like turns into an egg, but then suddenly she's back. I guess it was Ad. I guess that wasn't clear to me. So Ad was like, get out here, B, and she's like, wow, you know, she made a funny face. And then she carries Lily through space and time, you know, it's crazy. And then she has a reunion with Gray. Like, yeah, remember the whole ghost thing? And then she meets Sif and Erasure, which is a zero judge. To have her mother have peace. Oh yeah, and then she shows her face, you know, the judge, and it's like supposed to as if we know who she is, but nobody does. And then yada yada yada, and then she gets sent back with the other Lily. And then they hang out, basically, you know, and that's like an ending to her route. And of course, this whole Sif thing, Sif's route is basically just finding B and eventually beating the shit out of Mon, you know, and then finding B and they hang out at the beach, essentially. Which I feel like, emotionally, I guess, like the normal route is supposed to feel like there's closure and everything, but really we don't really, like, resolve anything, I guess. You know, because it's still kind of like, we don't know the mystery about the weird, like, this facility, and we don't know, like, what's Lev's whole deal and everything, right? That's what I found out in this route. And they fight, yada yada yada. Okay, again, most of this we already know, I feel like. This is just basically a retelling of what happened in the game. Oh yeah, there's a bonus cutscene as well, again. It's like very hard to do, but like there's a hidden cutscene that plays if you are able to get past the whole left fight. It touches the core, by the way. Not just survive, but touch the core. I didn't know you're supposed to do that in the first place. And then there's ending credits and yada yada. And then Ad returns Lily to Earth, lays her down at the beach, and the 8 Void Lords disappear from existence because you tampered the timeline, I guess. So again, and this was already explained in the other article, but basically, yeah. I don't know, there's so much stuff, but like basically, Lev goes into this facility and takes control over it, and then has Lily's body hostage. So Ad needs to hand over the memory state storing the moment of the Void Lord's creation, which, okay, that wasn't very clear to me at all, actually. So that's what we were like handing over. I don't know what we were handing over, you know, but that's what they handed over. That's what, or rather, she handed over. Okay, yeah, they transform. And then they fight each other. They go in the Gundam. But then Lily's like, no, you can't do that. And then Lev is, what? And then they go back in time and try to erase Ad from history. And they fight each other. It's funny because if you erase Ad from history, doesn't the same thing happen anyway? Because we also that still happens, is the thing. So I don't know, it's weird, but like Lev is like, I'm gonna erase you from time, and Ad's like, okay, you know, because I feel like that's what happens anyway, right? Because if you erase add from time, you also erase yourself from time, right? I don't know. That's basically what happens. So yeah, I don't know. And of course, the ending is basically like the timeline is reset, where the Void Lords never existed, and then everything is fine, essentially. If you play as Gray, you know, there's like a little thing before. I guess it's ambiguous, but like basically, Gray scolds Lily for sneaking out, yada yada yada, and telling her a story before bed, you know, that kind of thing. We saw that cutscene. If you're playing as Lily, though, I guess you have another cutscene. It's like Gray's about to leave for a date with Daniel, you know? Daniel. That random dating sim part, you know, this guy looks like Archer from Fate's Day Night. And then Lily asks Freya to take a picture of Gray first, which shows Gray and Lily posing together. Again, it's ambiguous whether these are flashbacks or like in a new timeline. I'm not sure. A scrolling cyclical tapestry. Oh, we don't see that picture, I guess. We did see that. I don't know. I guess it's ambiguous, but I guess the idea is like it could just be a new timeline where Gray exists as just a human. But like, it wouldn't make sense though. I guess it depends on who you play as, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess depending if you play as Lily or Gray, either she ends up in the medieval times with the, you know, original Lily, or either Gray is born in the modern times and like is the mother for Lily with an E. How does that work though? Because the Lily with an E only exists because of the medieval times Lily, and the way she never got pregnant. I don't know, it's very confusing. I don't know, maybe it's the whole thing where it's like a freaking Disney ending where like they're all just reincarnations, you know. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. But that's the story, I guess. I kind of rambled through the end there, but basically what was really important was really the beginning, which was the whole like idea of like where the Void Lords came from in the first place, and how they played a role, and how they started everything. So I guess what I got from this is like, again, this facility, you know, how that came to be, and how they created the Void Lords in the first place. Then it doesn't really explain. I guess the biggest thing is like, why does Lily play such a big role? Like, how does she control this, and how does she just tell the Void Lords to like make a contract of her and everything, right? And that which like overrides Johan's, you know, thing. Why does she even play such a big role? Why is she so important? I don't get it. Trivia: she does not like taking baths. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, after going through all this, by the way, so after going through all this, after like 57 minutes, I'm still confused, you know, about the whole thing. Actually, it didn't really like. Well, a few things were a little bit more clear, like the Queen, and like how Sif played a role in like doing everything, and like, you know, how the demons were created, and, you know, stuff like that. But like, so confused of like, why does Lily play such a big role? Is it just because she's a cute anime girl and everyone listens to her? I don't know, but like, still don't get like how she has such power, you know, and why she was the one that got kidnapped, and like why she made the contract. How did she? What was the contract even? I don't remember. Anyway, after all that, I'm still confused. Oh well. Unlimited lore, but no lore. Oh, I didn't read your other message, by the way. It's a joke question. It goes, would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games and unlimited games but no games? Oh, okay. I don't get that reference. I understand the, you know, would you rather part, because that's a common hypothetical, right? Isn't there like a would you rather button thing? Like, will you press the button, you know, this thing? Hopefully it doesn't show anything weird, but like, okay, yeah, this thing, you know, there's a 50% chance you become mortal, but there's a 50% you will die immediately, you know, would you rather, or something. And something similar to that, anyway. I didn't know that was a specific reference. I don't understand that. I only understand memes from the 2000s, you know? From, what, 26 years ago at this point? I only understand memes from several decades ago, okay? I don't really understand. Well, I don't understand most modern memes. I understand 6-7. Apparently 6-7's a meme. I don't know why it's a meme. It's a 6-7 meme. Apparently it's from like a song, and then but like I don't know. But then, who would even know this song? I don't know this song. Who gives a shit? Who's Skrilla? Who? You know, it's like, I don't know these people. But like, for some reason, it's a meme from TikTok and Instagram Reels. I don't know what Instagram Reels are, by the way, but I guess they're shorts. I've heard people mention that, by the way. I never knew it was a thing. I didn't know Instagram. I thought Instagram was like just photos. You know, I thought people take photos on Instagram. I didn't know there's also shorts as well. I didn't know that. Anyway, apparently it's 6-7 from a song, but then everybody reused it and they're like, "What's 6-7?" And they're like, 6-7. I don't know. For some reason, that's what memes are like nowadays. You know, they have no actual meaning, no substance. You just repeat it because it's just because. You know. That's the current climate of like Zoomer memes. There's no joke, a reference, or anything. You just say it because everyone else is saying it. You know, which kind of pisses me off a little bit. Just a little bit. Because it's like, there's no joke there. There's no punchline. You know, where's the punchline? I don't get it. You just say it because everyone else is saying it, you know? You're just a sheep. No, anyway. But enough about that. Let's play this game, actually, because this is what I was trying. This is what I wanted to do today. But I ended up getting sidetracked because I wanted to understand the story of Void Stranger, and I left. Like I tried to, but then I left being more confused. Actually, you know, I didn't get anything from that. Oh well. At least I tried. For now, let's play this game. I think this game might be 2 streams, maybe more, because I think I saw someone play it. Well, I can see here, maybe. Did they post it here? Usually someone posts like a freaking video here. Here you go. I think this one, I think they played it, and there's like, yeah, 7 hours. I don't know if it's gonna be exactly 7 hours, but like, you know, it's gonna be more than 1 stream, I guess. But let's try it out. And see if I like it even. I don't know. Usually when I start a game, it's why I'm so... Actually, this isn't a demo. I put it in the demo section. I'm so used to putting it in the demo section. I should put it in the... Actually, is it already in the demos? I thought I did already. Oh, I put it in the Let's Play Long. Which, by the way, the only difference between long and short is like whether or not I think it's more than 1 stream, you know? Oh yeah, Void Stranger is done. I guess I don't need to have that on my collections. I don't need these collections. These are just like ways to organize games. Anyway, what was I saying? I totally forgot. I already forgot what I was trying to say. Qualia. Oh yeah, you know how it's gonna take like more than 1 stream? It may make more than 1 stream, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like, I was gonna say like, usually when I begin a game, I usually like to finish it. Even, I mean, just like Void Stranger, you know? Like, I don't like to begin a game and then quit halfway if I don't like it. I tend to just finish the whole thing, you know? Personally. Even if I don't like it, you know? I don't know. It's really rare that I drop a game. But that's why I'm so, like, hesitant to play longer games. Okay, how do I, is there a button to, like... No, that's not it. Or is it full screen? There's a full screen button from the RPGmaker again. I guess I don't have to use display capture. I can also just use window capture. But, this one? There you go. F4. That's what it was. F4. You know... Like, I memorized most of my keys on the keyboard. The only thing I cannot memorize is the F keys. You know, F1, F2, F3, F4. Like, I can never really memorize that. I don't know. Is it just me? I can never remember. I have to, like, look down my keyboard to see. Anyway, so we're gonna begin this game, but hold on. Let me just update the things first. Actually, where is it? Over here. Near. Close that. Change the category. Again, there is a qualia, but it's like a different qualia, so I don't know which qualia it is. There you go. Actually, there is. It does exist on Twitch. 0 followers, but I'm gonna change the category anyway, even though there's no practical benefit. Usually when you change categories on Twitch, it's to like, you know, get people to like look at that category and everything. That's the meta, I guess. But usually I play like relatively unknown games, you know, so people are not looking for that category anyway. It's really just to show that I'm playing a particular game. On YouTube though, there is a game title called Qualia, but I don't know if it's the right Qualia. It doesn't really specify. I'll just not use it. In that case, I don't know how important it is to use the game title on YouTube. People don't look at that, I feel like, mostly. Anyway. Let's see. So when did I begin? $105.50 Qualia. Oh, waiter! That's the title, by the way. Oh, waiter! One RPGmaker horror game, please. You know, it's the beginning of 2026. And you know what I want to play? An RPGmaker horror game. That's all I really want to do. Drink some water. But yeah. So seems to be a psychological horror game developed by Fluffy Blessing. Again, I saw this on Twitter and I was like, looks interesting. And apparently it came out super recently. So let's try it out, I guess. Aline gets stuck in the building. She meets a doll and try to find an exit. You know? Very simple. Oh yeah, and there's like apparently flashing lights and themes of mental health that could potentially be triggering, you know? I mean, I don't know, how scary is this game necessarily? I'm not sure. Is it particularly scary, or is it just kind of like you just walk around? It just says themes of mental health that could potentially be triggering. I don't know. I'm not against content warnings, and in fact, it's very common practice on Chio to like say if your game is like, oh, it has these themes, or like it has like violence or gore or whatever that's like not like disturbing, you know, mainly so that freaking 12-year-olds don't find your game and then complain about it, you know, on social media by like, this game sucks because I don't know, yada yada, I don't know. So giving a fair warning is good. It's just that sometimes when I play certain games and they put a content warning, I just expect certain things and then it just doesn't happen. It's actually the most lukewarm story ever. Or like, oh, I feel sad sometimes. Basically, that's it. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's like sometimes I feel like, I guess the content warnings are a little bit too, I don't know what the word is, but like, I don't know what the word is. I can't think of the word. Like, too much? It's not too much. It's more so... It's trying to be too cautious or something. I don't know what the word is, but like, you know what I mean. Hopefully. Anyway, Qualia. I feel like, I don't know. So I'm thinking whether or not I should put the horror game warning, basically. But I think it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. You know, for example, like a game like The Coffin of Annie and Lily, you know, for example, I feel like that's deserved, right? Or Doki Doki Literature Club, you know, I feel like that's deserved. I feel like some games they put a content warning, but like it you know, it's actually not that scary, or like, you know, it's like, it's scary for like a 10-year-old, you know, or something. But again, to be fair, again, like kids, you know, it's something I don't really pay attention to, but like kids stumble upon these things somehow in like a very niche like itch.io site for some reason. I don't know why they're looking for games there, you know. But like they should go to like freegames.com or something, you know. Back in my day, we should play browser games or something, you know. What was it, Mini Clip? I can't remember. Like Stick Page. That's what I remember anyway. But somehow people or kids are stumbling upon these like horror games, and they're like they don't understand. You're not supposed to be playing them. Anyway, but let's try out this this game. I don't know much about it. And it's a very like ambiguous description on the store page, to be honest. I guess that's a lot of games, so I'm not sure what this is about. But let's see. New story. I mean, it's very vague. You know, again, you're just stuck in a building, you know, and that's it. What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? I guess we'll see. Contains flashing lights. I guess the flashing lights warning is fair. Isn't that like everything though? If you're prone to visual epilepsy, you just can't play video games at all, because that's everything. That's literally everything. You like? The long hallway stretches in front of me. The darkness is illuminated by the artificial lights. The smell of sanitizer fills the air. I can hear the voices of the adults talking about me. In the corner of my vision, I see a shadow. A figure covered in black. The same figure I've seen so many times. At first it was small, lurking in the corner of the classroom. As time went on, the shadow grew and grew, until it became a figure, standing above my bed as I sleep. My sleep paralysis demon. When I walk, the shadow walks with me. When I fall, the shadow falls with me. The shadow watches me, always staying by my side. When I cry, the shadow wipes my tears and offers me their hand. Hey, my dear shadow. It doesn't matter who you are. I'm sure you're a kind person. Can you help me? Can you save me? Can you make the pain go away? It doesn't matter who you have to become. Please take me away from here. Give me an excuse. Tell me a story. Chapter 1. Welcome to the building. And we start here. You like Cry of Fear's content warning, which warns that the game might make you want to kill yourself in Minecraft. Really? What's Cry of Fear again? Isn't that like that horror game that like was freaking YouTube bait? I remember watching someone play it, and it was kind of like okay, you know. It was like you just walk around and shoot things, don't you? You know, like I don't know. It's just kind of silly. I feel like this game was really hyped up, but like it's not that. It's kind of mid, you know. Maybe it's because it's free. I don't know. That's just how that's how it seemed to me anyway. It's just kind of mid. Walk around and shoot things. I don't know. Not that scary. Where's the content warning? I don't see it. Didn't see it here though. I have fear. I don't see the content warning. Detroit or something? Disclaimer. It's on Reddit. Got me thinking. This game contains violence and gore. It can cause fear, depression, and heart failure and suicide. You know? Okay, I guess that's where it's from. It's on the freaking store page though. Though I guess maybe it doesn't appear on the story page because I'm logged in or something. I don't know. I just remember. Well, obviously, not Resident Evil. What was it? Silent Hill. I always mix the two up, by the way. They're like very popular horror franchises. Was it Silent Hill F? I'm reminded of Silent Hill F. You know this one? This game contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, bullying, drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. Set in Japan in the 1960s, it contains depictions based on the customs culture of that time. These depictions do not reflect the opinions and values of the developers or any individuals involved. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break. You know, you idiot. Like, you have no control over your like body, I guess, when you play this game. That we have to remind you. Not you can. This is just a video game. I don't know. Oh yeah, the word I'm looking for is overkill. Right, that's the word. That's what I was trying to say before. How like some of the content warnings are a little bit overkill. You know, where like they're too specific. I don't know. They're like this should just be common sense when you play a horror game. I don't know. Again, like I guess it's just prevent children from playing it. I feel like that they should be like I don't know. I mean, that's what the ESRB ratings are for, I guess. But like otherwise, you should be like, don't play this game if you're a child. I don't know. Anyway. Again, I don't know. Content warnings are fair though if the game does have like extreme content. But I guess the problem is that that's subjective. I guess when it comes to fiction, maybe it's because I'm very desensitized to a lot of things. But like, I don't know. A lot of things I feel like are just common sense. I feel like when a character is just sad on screen, for example, you know, it's kind of like, well, okay, you know, it's like there's nothing new. That's not surprising. I guess that's not crazy. You know, it's been done before, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, where am I? I'm totally lost. I knew going to a place like this would be a terrible idea. Oh, okay. There's voice acting. Is the Danganronpa voice acting, or like? Well, that's the first thing I think of. You know, the voice acting where the characters just kind of utter, you know, grunts and like small phrases every once in a while, and that's all it is. But how exactly did I get here?
Right.
Okay, no time to be nervous, Ellen. Let's try to find an exit. Or Ellen? How you say that? Eileen? Is it Eileen or Ellen? Eileen or Ellen? How do you pronounce that? I have to look it up because I'm dumb. Again, I wish, because when you search a name, it doesn't do it, so I have to go to Google Translate because I can't find like a speech to text or text to speech other than searching for like Google. Finnish? Is it Finnish? Am I pronouncing it or am I spelling it right? No, that's correct. It should be English.
Eileen.
Eileen. Oh, it's Eileen.
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 Eileen. So it's not Ellen, it's Eileen. That was Ellen. Oh. Cry Fear is a good example of the content warning actually being there as a warning, but it's just ominous. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. Is there a game like that too? I don't know. Again, the first thing I think of is Doki Doki Leisure Club. You know? I know I'm searching it. I'm just gonna show it real quick. This one is not the main website. Is there the itch.io page? I remember the itch.io page. I mean, obviously it's very meta. But yeah, see? This one. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed, right? I mean, it fits around because it looks all cutesy and everything, but then there's this warning that says it's not suitable for children. So I feel like this is effective, right? This makes sense. And it's also meta because it actually fits because it's part of the game. So if you somehow you didn't read this warning, you know, you missed the point of the game. Anyway. But yeah. Because it fits because it is an actual real warning, but also it is ominous, right? Actually is. I don't know. It just works. Anyway, okay, no time to be nervous. Eileen, right? Is it what? I already figured out how to say it. Eileen, right? It's Eileen, right? Eileen. Let's try to find an exit. How to play? Wow, amazing. You're telling me to use the enter key to interact? Come on. That's insane. It's Z, not enter. Like, imagine using your... Okay, I don't know. I'm going on a weird... Already going on a weird tangent. I'm not playing the game. But, like, imagine putting your hand... No, not that keyboard. Computer keyboard. Imagine putting your hand... I'm gonna get a picture. But, like, imagine putting your hand over here. You know? Like, how do I do this? No, that's screenshot. Putting your hand like over here, you know? Like, how do I make a hand? I can't draw hands. Most artists can't draw hands. Yes, I can't draw a hand. Like putting your hand here and then putting your hand over here. That's just awkward, isn't it? Oops, I didn't even zoom in twice. How did I do that? Oh, scroll wheel. Like imagine putting your hand here and then putting your hand here. Plus there's a button here for like menu. That's insane. That's not how you play the game, you know? That's not how you play an RPG Maker game. You put your hand over here. That makes more sense. Z and X. Usually it's Z, X, and C. You know, because those are the default like keys for RPG Maker. Using enter, that's insane. What kind of psychopath uses arrow keys and enter to play RPG Maker games? That was like your hands are so close together. You know, it's like you're like a goblin. I don't know. That looks so weird. Anyway, like it feels so weird rather. But it's something I noticed in a lot of like tutorials in like RPG Maker games. They just show like enter or like space or like I don't know some other random key. It's Z, you know? It's Z. I use Z to confirm, not like enter. That's weird. Anyway. Save the game. I save immediately. What do I have? 20 files? Not enough. I mean, it's a good amount, but like it's not enough though. I need more. Okay? I need 10,000 save files. And you save every on every particular like scene before every little flag, just in case, in case the game crashes. I don't know. All right, so we start here. There's like a weird static filter that will definitely pump up the video size for my recording, by the way. Which I don't know if I ever use the footage for anything, but I always record all my streams just in case. I mean, I used to. I mean, I'm still kind of doing it, but like I don't know, I'm so behind, and I haven't had the time to do it. But like usually, I would use the stream footage and cut it up, and then put it as like actual videos. I'm just so behind that like at this point, I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't know. I'm not sure. But you know, when I get to it, you know, I try to like put some time to editing. Anyway, it's a window, you can't see anything through it. We're in a building. There's a bunch of chairs. Why are there so many chairs in a place like this? You know, I thought, looking at her like, design, I thought these straps were like a backpack or something. You know, I thought she was wearing a backpack. I guess not. Like, if you look behind her, she's not doing that. In fact, well, why does she have these? What are these? You know, they look like wings. Oh no, those are hair ties, right? Okay. I thought they were wings for some reason. It's the same color, right? It's the same color as the dress, so like, I thought it was part of the, you know, I thought it was part of the dress, but like, no, it's hair ties. You couldn't tell. So in that case, it's just straps for her dress, I guess. Yeah, let's move on. La da 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 da. Just walking down the ominous corridor, and there's an anime girl. Crazy. Anyway, let's just completely ignore her. Who is that? I don't know. See you later. I don't know this person. This is a complete stranger. You know, when you walk past someone in public, why would you acknowledge them? You know, I feel like that is now, like, at least in the city. You know, like it's a random stranger. Why would you talk to them? You just go on your way. You pretend that you know where you're going, even if you're lost, because otherwise you'll be a target for like pickpocketers or whatever. What do you call them? You call them pickpocketers? Okay, fine, let's talk to you. There's someone here after all. Yeah, I'm saved. No, wait, well, she's a dangerous person, you know, in this, like, well, what do you call it? Gothic Lolita, you know? That's what it's called. The fashion, I guess, term for it. I think that's what it's called. Well, she's cute like a doll. Huh? This is...
A real human.
Okay, is that how she sounds like? A human, a real human. So happy. It's my first time seeing one in person. Human? Whoa, she froze up. Oh, that's right. Humans make introductions at times like these. I'm a doll living in this building. Who are you? Like that? It's okay, human. There's no need to be scared. Don't call me human. My name is Eileen. What did you mean living here and being a doll? If this is some strange social experiment, you know, for TikTok, I'm not participating. Huh? Are they? The Eileen seems to have misunderstood me.
That's right.
And that's right, I am a doll living here. That's all there is to it. Right. The Eileen doesn't believe me? I believe you. This place is already weird enough, so a talking doll isn't all that surprising, is it? I don't know, I feel like that would be really weird, actually. All we've passed so far is some, like, dilapidated walls and some chairs. So we haven't really seen all that, we haven't seen anything else that's really extraordinary, you know? I feel like this wouldn't be weird if we passed by, like, a monster or something on the way, and then we talked to her, you know? Then it wouldn't be weird. But this is weird, though. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it depends, I guess. I mean, she looks like a person. If she is a doll, you know, where are her joints? You know, usually that's what you would see, right? You see the weird joints. I feel usually when like a character is designed like a doll in like an anime or whatever, like the thing that makes them a doll is like you see their like joints that look like you know, like an action figurine, you know. Anyway, yeah, but this is not smart. The Eileen accepted the situation so quickly. That's right. The human Eileen must be looking for an exit. I can help the Eileen out. You know where it is? Nope. I've been looking for quite a while, but I can't seem to find it. The building is infinite. It's the freaking back rooms. That's why I live here. I see. So we really are lost. I don't want the Eileen to be sad. Cheer up, human Eileen. I'll help you look for it. There's no other choice, is there? And there's no need to keep putting the in front of my name. Just Eileen is fine. Okay, just Eileen. The human naming system is truly complicated. Speaking of names, what's your name? Surely you don't want me to just call you Doll, right? A name, huh? Don't have one. I can't exactly remember if I was ever given one, I mean. Perhaps my creator never named me. Creator? I mean, something like never being named by your parents. I see. But if you don't have a name, what should I call you? How about Eileen makes a name for me? Really? Are you okay with that? I've only ever named plushies and dolls. I mean, I never named a person. I'm not that different to a plushie or a doll, am I? I trust Eileen will find a suitable name for me. Okay. Let's see. Cute and elegant name for a doll.
How about
Madeline. Madeline. Is that how you pronounce it? I think that's the pronoun. I'm pretty sure. Madeline.
Nani's so happy?
How do you already make yourself a nickname? You know, that's why I don't get, by the way. How do you make nicknames of, like, any name? You know? I guess you just make it up, but, like, you know, I'm just thinking of, like, you know how, like, Andy is a nickname for Andrew? Like, I don't see the connection, you know? Like, where's that come from? You know, I guess it's, like, a historical thing, but how do you even know? How do you know that in the first place? I feel like you gotta look it up, you know? Like, the shortened forms of, like, a lot of, like, English names are, like, just not very intuitive to me, you know? Anyway. It's a name. I have a name. Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, Ellie as well. Like, that's another nickname. How do you just make up these nicknames randomly? Manny? Ellie? It's a friendly human nickname set. Madeline seems really happy about it. I can't complain. Let's go as far as we can, Ellie.
Madeline has joined the team. Let us rejoice. Yorokome.
Hey. I use items. Huh? Anyway, we walk around now. Actually, can I go back? What if I walked all the way back? Would that accomplish anything? Trying to do this extra dialogue, but no. Anything in this room? No, nothing. What about the left? Nothing on the left? No? Okay. Windows? I'm just checking. Again, the freaking like filter effect, you know, the weird static filter effect. I don't know if you can see it, but like that causes my video size, the you know, the gigabytes of the video file recording to be like insane. No, it's gonna be like, even though it's like a 2D game and everything, it usually doesn't really require a lot of storage space. But once you add the filter, for some reason, the way it's encoded, I guess, it causes it to implode, you know, in like size. But yeah, a bright light comes from behind the window. Take a look. Sure. What could go wrong? It's the barrier. Barrier? You mean?
That's right.
That's right. Oh, it's already voiced, but it seems to be something that prevents us from leaving. Manny's tried going out there many times, but it doesn't work. You'll simply end up back in the building. So if you want to leave, jumping out the windows isn't a solution. Got it. Don't think of it doing such reckless things, Ellie. You could end up breaking. Then we're gonna have to put you back together like a doll, I guess.
Hey, Ivy.
Speaking of, how did Ellie get here?
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I can't remember how I got here at all. The more I think about it, the blurrier it becomes. All of my memories went dark. Now that you mention it, well, I was gonna say that's very cliche actually. You know, freaking amnesia, like amnesiac. How you say that word actually? Amnesiac. A protagonist with amnesia, and like a horror game. You know, name a more iconic duo, I guess. Now that you mention it, you said you've never seen a human before, right? So how is it that no one else came here before me? Did I fall through some sort of gap in reality? In the back rooms? That sounds cool. No way. It feels like some sort of horror story. Some kind of like overused trope that got popular and viral on the internet for like years at this point. Even though I feel like it's been a thing even before the back rooms, you know, the idea of being like stuck in a weird, you know, place that you can't get out. It's like, it's very common. I mean, I said before, like liminal space. You know, I guess liminal space is even before back rooms. I don't know. Anyway. Mushrooms. Sure. Let's take one, eat it, and then grow in size. You know, like in Mario. Oh, it's a mushroom.
You can view items. Try using them and see what happens.
Okay, thank you, God of this universe, talking directly to me in my head. Mushroom. As if I eat the weird mushroom growing in the weird building. Oh, I want to give it to Madeline, you know? She would eat it, right? The wall is rotting away. How pretty! There's a hole in the wall. There seems to be a lot of chairs. Another bright light. Why does the bright light appear in some windows and not others? I don't know. Thing that happens. More chairs. Who's the office chairs? I don't know, like stacking chairs. For some reason, I'm just reminded of like Japanese high schools specifically. I don't know why, but like in a lot of animes, right? There's always this scene where there's a lot of chairs, like usually like spring cleaning or something. I don't know, like they're cleaning the classroom, they put the chairs away. I'm not sure, but that's just what I think of for some reason. But otherwise, I don't really can't think of any other circumstance where I see chairs stacked like this, you know? I guess if you're like moving away or something, like it's a lot of chairs for one. You know, there's way more chairs than rooms than the rooms could fit them, but like, you know, you would stack these chairs away if you're like, I guess, you know, if the building's abandoned, you know, like you put the chairs in the garbage. I don't know, but it's a lot of chairs. What's this though? This is not chairs, but apparently according to the game it is. It's like more like boxes. Very like narrow rectangular boxes. Okay, well I don't know. Where do I go from here? Because these are locked. And this is locked. How weird. The way to unlock a door is always a key, right? What do we do? There weren't any keys around here. Don't give up, Ellie. Can't we just break it down somehow? Huh? Wouldn't that be a bit rude? You said there isn't anyone here, though. How could it be rude?
That's right.
The building, of course. If we behave badly, my creator might scold us. Right. How about trying any other items Ellie picked up? Like the mushrooms? How are we supposed to use that to open the door? Manny read that mushrooms have a different meaning as well. Like psychedelics?
That's right.
Yep. Manny read in a book that, according to some humans, psychedelics may open doors to the spiritual, supernatural, and even God. What if psychedelics, in this case mushrooms, serve as a key to the door? Let's do drugs. Let's just eat this weird drug mushroom we picked up off the floor. And it probably doesn't give you like a weird parasite or something. I think the opening doors part was just a figure of speech. The weird thing where the words don't exactly mean what they are. Yeah, humans totally overuse those. But it's worth a try to take it literally, right? We don't really have any other choice. Okay, we stuffed the mushroom into the keyhole. Door's unlocked. Well, it actually worked. Yay. What about the other door?
Manny,
Must be one of those that are designed to be unlockable. Is this normal in the building? Perhaps it's still generating in the next room. We won't want to fall into the barrier, would we? Good point. Also, we're just accepting that the building generates rooms? What are you talking about? I go in here anyway. This door isn't opening. Too bad. Come on. No? You know what this reminds me of? I guess it reminds me a little bit of Silent Hill. I guess, yeah, Silent Hill. I mean, I really only know Silent Hill 2, really, but like, you know, in the, what do you call it, actually? I don't know what you call it, but in the freaking hell dimension, you know? Where everything gets, like, really rusty. That's kind of what happens in the Silent Hill games, you know? There's always this thing where, like, it's like the normal world, but then you end up in the hell dimension where everything looks really, like, gross and disgusting, and it's where the freaking demons get stronger and try to kill you, basically. Though I guess it's not really demons. Well, is it demons? I don't know. It's like, like monsters. Seems like it wants us to enter a password. Let's look around. Hopscotch. Okay, literally just counting. Amazing. You did it. You know, you have kindergarten level education. You did it, Ellie. Let's take a look in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. You open the drawer. There's nothing inside. Did we do the puzzle wrong? Is there usually no reward at the end of a hopscotch? No, not really. You don't really get anything for completing it. Just making it to the end is supposed to be your reward, I guess. I see.
How nice.
In that case, we did great. This new accomplishment is our reward. And now we have more experience in hopscotches. You know, you level up. Level 2 hopscotch. Surely this will be useful in life. No way. Right. Amazing. Hopscotch. When do you play hopscotch? What age do you play hopscotch? I don't know, like... I feel like maybe elementary? I don't think I ever played hopscotch. I don't know if it's a guy thing either. I mean, I guess, any kid could do it, but like, I don't know, I just never did. But I didn't get the point, you know? What's the point? I don't know, how do you play hopscotch in the first place? I guess you jumped like, I mean, just like how we counted, you know, you just jump to like one part to another, I guess. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but like, you have to make sure you jump to the squares in order. I don't know. Oh, Manny knows this one.
Many things.
You jump from box to box to make it to the end. And it's called this hopscotch. Okay, that's weird. I feel like I got this out of order.
Oh.
Not very good. Just watch you jump. If Ellie says so. Watch this, Ellie. I feel like we already did this, but like I guess we're doing it again. So I don't know. I'm watching. Huh? Oop. Eep. Oop. Ah. Is that how that works? I thought you're supposed to like split your legs or something. Is that, I thought you're supposed to do that. Oh. How strange. Nothing happened.
I think.
The numbers are mixed up.
How about?
Ellie's gonna jump. I'm not jumping. Okay, well, it's funny because I don't know.
Do it, Riley.
Okay, well, we already did it. It's the problem. I did it out of order. It's weird though because I feel like as a player you would interact with this first by going here. But like... And then you did the scene, right? But like... You had to go over here to unlock the other one. To like show you the beginning of what the puzzle even is. That's weird. I feel that the trigger should not be here. Unless that's a glitch, I'm not sure. Because the trigger was here, but really it should just be here. It should just, as soon as you enter the room, you know, because I somehow missed that. I don't know. Can I do it again, I wonder? You like it when she does the finger pose, I guess? I guess so. Hold on, wait. It doesn't even activate unless I walk over it with Madeline? Or what? Well, I can't activate number 1 for some reason. Oh. I don't know. It still dings, but like nothing happens. Well, I don't know. I mean, I technically already solved it, but like whatever solving actually does. Anyway, let's go over here. What's this? It looks like M&M's. You know, it looks like M&M's, but like with a lot of oil on it. Oh, there's no interaction. A dark, endless hole inside of the wall. Stick your hand inside. What's it? Stick your hand inside? Typo. You stick your hand in the hole. Classic James Sutherland. You know. Again, is that the? That's the main character's name from Silent Hill 2, right? James Sutherland. Did you find anything, Ellie? There seems to be something. Got a piece of paper.
Many things.
It might be a clue to getting the password. Do you always do puzzles like this? That's right. You know, this entire universe is an RPGmaker game, you see. Manny is an experienced puzzle-solving doll.
What do you think?
Ellie's a smart human, so I'll leave this one to you. But Ellie pushes her brain to its maximum power and still can't solve it. You can call Manny to help. if you're like really stupid, if you're a complete idiot that can't do basic problem solving, you know, then you can ask the anime girl for help. You idiot. You dumb, stupid idiot. No, I don't know. I don't know why I'm going so hard on that. Madeline, the knowledgeable doll, will provide you with instructions for each puzzle. Use it wisely. Now, that would be useful for like Void Stranger. You know, like a Void Stranger, the really, really difficult puzzles. That would be nice. If only there was a helper in that game. You know, I wouldn't be as frustrated. Because I feel like some games definitely hold your hand, you know, where like it's super easy. It's literally for like 10-year-olds. But in other games, it's like, especially puzzle games, you know, they're like incredibly hard, but they don't give you any hints at all. And the hints they do give you are like really cryptic and are like for some other puzzle, you know, but like they don't explain like the actual puzzle in front of you. Anyway, I always still get so frustrated in like puzzle games, you know, the ones that are so difficult. My issue is often not because like, it's not because they don't give you hints at all, but more so like they don't explain the actual premise of the puzzle, right? That part of it is also kind of like the point of the puzzle, but they don't explain it. So like I always get so stuck on them. They don't explain the rules. Anyway. Look at this. Apple, grape, blueberries, and pear, I guess? I don't know. I feel like some of these... The thing is, some of these fruits can come in different colors, you know? There's such thing as green apples, you know? I don't know. But I guess it's like red, purple, red... Wait, no. No, red, purple, blue, rather. I don't know why I got red. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue, green. So 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. No? That's not it? There's no yellow. Yellow would be like a lemon or something, right? Or like red, purple, blue. Red. Purple, blue. Or it could be, well, are pears... What color are pears? You know? Because in my head, they're green. But like, I don't know. Maybe they're yellow? It could be either. See? I don't know. Because there's like this kind of pear, which is green. But then there's also this kind of pear, which is kind of yellowish. Oh, again, these fruits, they don't have like a static color. They have different colors. Sometimes they're red, you know? They could be any color, really. Sometimes they're like, they're not ripe and they're a different color. Doesn't matter if I use a Madeline or not, but... Is it just me or does it look different? Why does it look different? Wait, what? Oh, it looks the same. I don't know. I'm hallucinating, I guess. I swear the texture was different for some reason. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue, green. 3, 1, 4. 3. Oh wait, 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. Did I? Well, maybe I put it wrong. So hold on. 3, 5, 1, 4. No, 3, 5, 1, 4. Yeah. Still wrong? Why is it wrong? Anything else in here? No? Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. I was wondering, yeah, maybe it's fruit. A pile of rotting fruit. Looks like it's been here for a while. Gross. But this is really weird. Even though it's clearly rotten, I can't smell anything at all. What does rotten fruit smell like, Ellie? Not good. Not good. Bad. But that's a subjective opinion, isn't it? To Ellie, the human fruit, or the human rotten fruit, or, must be, to Ellie the human, comma, should be, I feel like there should be a comma there. A rotten fruit smells not good, but what if other humans find it to smell quite nice? In that case, Manny will never even get close to knowing what it smells like, even if I was ask every human. I've never met a human who'd like the smell of rotten fruit. How many humans have you met, Ellie? I'm not really keeping count of that, sorry. But researchers say there's around 8 billion humans living on Earth. Is it 8 billion? I remember when it was 6 billion. How many humans on Earth? Over 8 billion. It's 8 billion, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That is the most accurate number. World population. I want to look at a Wikipedia article. 8 million to reach 8 billion. I don't know. I guess that implies it's 8 billion. Anyway, 8 billion. You know, in a way, that kind of dates the game. You know, assuming you want a setting, you know, usually when you make a game, sometimes the setting differs from the modern times. But like that implies that, you know, that this takes place in modern times because she's saying it's 8 billion humans, right? If she said it was 6 billion humans, it would have been like earlier in time, you know? Anyway, but there's around 8 billion humans living on Earth. We must be some sort of invasive species.
How nice!
How nice, so many! Was there really so many? How can you be so sure just because a human researcher said so? You see, this is something called the scientific method. You know? It's not just like one guy saying it, it's like a lot of guys saying it, okay? You haven't met all of them, so how can you be so sure they're really there? It's called population census, I guess. Is what we call it? It's called a census, right? And also estimates and all that. Seems like Manny's questions made Ellie nervous. Because you're a dumb stupid idiot. No, it's okay, Ellie. For now, let's leave it at that. I don't know. I mean, I guess she has a point in the sense that a lot of information and knowledge that we get, it's not as if we get it all firsthand necessarily. Like even me, I just search on Google, but like, you know, it's called like what do you call it? It's called critical thinking. You know, it's like you have to understand where that source is coming from, and usually, if it's done with a scientific method, which is you know, usually done through like making sure it's consistent and making sure the method is valid, you can usually trust the source, especially if it's again, what's the word, like authorized? I don't know if that's the right word, but like, you know, like with anything, any kind of like scientific study, usually it's been done by multiple people. You know, it's not just like one guy saying it, it's like multiple people like prove that one fact like multiple times. And if that's the case, we get closer to the truth, and obviously we don't really know anything 100% of the time because, you know, that's usually how science works, right? Like nothing we really know for sure 100% because you can never really prove that. But like, what is most likely, right? Usually something is very likely if again, if it's like proven like multiple times over and over again, and also making sure there's no external factors that affect number, I guess. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the password. I still don't. I thought I had the number. No, it's not this. Can I somehow like brute force it, sort of, in a way? I don't know. I don't want to do that though. 3, 5, 1, 4. Well, I'm reading it wrong. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue, green. Red, purple, blue. 3, 5, 1, 4. I mean, let's try 3, 5, 1, 2, I guess. I don't know. That's not it either. Unless I... No, it doesn't ding anymore. Well, we don't really do that. Well, actually... It kind of dings. What? Why does it ding sometimes? It doesn't ding other times. It's weird. I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes it dings, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why it does that. Huh. I don't know why it does that. I don't know. I don't get it. Well, technically, we already did the hopscotch thing, you know? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know? We already did that. Maybe that's not an apple, you know? Like maybe that's a lemon. What do lemons look like? I don't know. Lemon. I mean, lemons look like that, right? They have like a weird like little tip, you know? Like that's not a lemon, is it? Like this is not a lemon. This is an apple. It has to be an apple. It has a stem and like a leaf, you know? That's an apple. Apple, grape, blueberries, pear, right? No lemons. I can't think of any kind of other fruit that's yellow. It has to be red, purple, blue, green. But like I'm doing it and it's not working. 3514. 3514. Right? Am I just missing something? Am I just like not reading it correctly? Apple, grape, blueberries, pear. Three, apple, grape, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. Let's do it opposite somehow. It's like 3, 5, 1, 4. No, that's weird. I don't know. Still not working. Huh. I didn't think I would get stuck on this. I was kind of like mocking how like it was supposed to be super easy, but actually, I guess I'm stupid. This puzzle seems like it has something to do with the picture we found. How about we try counting each fruit on each fruit? Huh? It's an easy way to get a numerical code. Okay. Well, we're not... Okay, well, we're counting that. I mean, I guess we are counting the hopscotch, right? But, like, we're not? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hello? Let me just reload the game. Maybe that'll help? Huh? I don't know. I don't know if it's a bug or like I'm not getting it. Huh. It's an old radiator. Mold grows on top of it. I've never been in this room. There's a deep hole in the floor. Can't see the end of it. There's so many holes in here. Be careful, Ellie. Don't fall into the hole. What if I did fall? Or what if I did fall? What if indeed? Wanna try? It's a joke. Humans like jokes, right? Huh? There's something inside the hole. Classic. Always something in the hole. Huh? Bunny, what are you doing here? Bunny? Hey, Manny hasn't seen you in a while. Ellie, this is Bunny. Bunny, this is Ellie. Manny is sure the two of you will be good friends. Nice to meet you. Isn't this just a stuffed animal? I vaguely remember having a similar one when I was younger. Bunny is Bunny. Manny first met Bunny not long after I first woke up. Ever since then, Manny has met them here many times. Oh, that's right. Hey, Bunny, Manny has a name now.
Manny's so happy.
Isn't that great, Bunny? There's so many things Manny has to tell you. Blah, blah. What's that? What? Well, it can speak, but I can't understand it at all. We will surely meet Bunny many more times. Make sure to talk to them properly, Ellie. Perhaps they can tell us something funny. Sure. Great. I still can't get past the puzzle though, because apparently I don't understand fruit colors. Okay. Wingdings, you know? I don't know if it's wingdings, but like, you know, basically wingdings. So it doesn't really accomplish anything, but sure, it's just a sentient stuffed animal, whatever. Okay. Was that where it led to before? I thought that led to a different hallway. I don't know, I guess it is. It's just, that's how it is. I'm so stuck here though, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's a glitch, or like, I'm just doing it wrong. Or like, I mean, there was that weird bug where like, she did the whole like hopscotch sequence before we actually solved, or like after rather, we solved the hopscotch puzzle. That makes me wonder if that somehow bugs the game. I'm not sure if that actually does, but... I'm actually stuck because I don't get it. Like, I have the code and it's not working. And you would think it wouldn't matter, right? No. Like, it wouldn't matter if I got the code or not, depending on the flag or whatever. I'm already stuck. This like weird, like count each. What? I don't know what that is. That's like some other puzzle. What did this person get? Let's see. There's somewhere else. Yada 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 yada. Come on. Oh, wait, they already solved? Yeah, they already solved the puzzle. I want to see what number they used, because I'm not getting the right number for some reason. I don't understand why. They got the picture. What? Okay, they put 1931? What? 1931? Unless is their hopscotch the same? Their hopscotch is the same, right? You see their hopscotch? 3, 1, 2, 5. Yeah, it is the same colors, but their number is counting each fruit. What? You know, like what? Well, okay. Well, I think I get it now. It's kind of... That's not the first thing I think of, to be honest. Because I thought it was associated... You think... But by the way, you think... This... is a cipher... that you would use to combine... with the colors... of the hopscotch... to get a number... because the only numbers you really see... in this place... is this hopscotch... area, right? But actually, what you need to do, as she says here, how about you try counting each fruit on each fruit? What? That doesn't even make sense in English, but like, I guess what you're supposed to do, now that I look at the answer, you're supposed to count like how much fruit is on the fruit, like how many berries are on the fruit. That doesn't make sense because like on the grape, you know, like when you look at the grape, I feel like there should be grapes even behind the grapes, you know, like in a 3D picture, you know, there would be like hidden grapes. And anyway, but apparently it's supposed to be 1, so like 1, And this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 1. So that's how you're supposed to do it. What? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That's actually not something I would think to do. Even the hint, this is me complaining about puzzle games again, but like, even the hint was not clear to me. What do you mean counting the fruit? I see one fruit. It's a grape. You don't call these grapes. I guess you do. Never mind. But I was gonna say, I don't know, it's a grape. I call it one grape. I don't know. I call it a bunch of grapes, I guess. I call it a bunch of grapes, or like a bunch of blueberries, you know? I don't really count each blueberry normally. I don't know. I guess you just count that. It's one. It's really apple green, blueberries blue, tomatoes red, purple. Yeah. You think it'll be the answer, but it's not. It's actually has nothing to do with the hopscotch puzzle. So I don't know. This is maybe just me being like really bad at puzzles, and that is true. I'm really bad at puzzles, you know. But what I don't like about this design is that the hopscotch puzzle is right next to the clue with the rotten fruits. So you think they're connected, but actually they're not. So I kind of wish that these two puzzles were more clear in their separation, if that makes sense. You know, like either, I don't know how you make it differently, but either like make like the whole hopscotch thing, like I don't know, like I don't know how you would do it, but like maybe like the whole hopscotch thing, like either like this is not colored maybe, or like I don't know, or just have it in a different room, like in a different hallway maybe. I'm not sure what it is, but like I think that's my issue with like a lot of like puzzle games, like when there's like multiple puzzles in one room or one area, and you think like one's connected to the other, but it's not. So I guess like what I'm trying to say is, I guess while we're doing the you know, this puzzle, the fruit puzzle, the hopscotch puzzle should be locked, I guess, or the other way around. I don't know. Either way, we should not have access to the hopscotch puzzle while we're doing the whole fruit one, you know? It should be done in order rather than simultaneously, because then the player will erroneously think that they're connected, like me. Maybe I'm just dumb, I don't know, but like, again, like to me they're connected, but apparently it's not. And I guess in hindsight you think like, well, okay, it's because this has 5 numbers, right? Oh, okay, but like, I don't know. It only has 5 numbers, so like maybe that's why it's not the code, I guess, because it doesn't have all 9 digits in it. It's only 4, you know, 4 numbers, and it has like 5. I don't know, but like that's just how my brain works, you know. I think like fruit, oh, color, oh, numbers, you know. That's, I don't know. I don't think to count the fruit because I didn't think it was separate. I thought it was all connected. Anyway, so the answer is 1, 9, 1, 3. Or no, wait. No, this is 3 and this is 1. There you go. Actually, the puzzles is hard. You know, at least for me anyway. I didn't think to do that. I thought it was gonna be super duper easy. Nope. Turns out, it's very easy to, again, mistake it for something else. You did it, Ellie. Will this door take us to the exit? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I see. Don't worry, Ellie. Let's just keep going. Okay. Oh, I wasn't sure why I wasn't moving, but I guess it's a cutscene. Oh yes, eyes. Also, like, what do you call this? Like, overly saturated, you know, for some reason. They made the PNG, like, overly saturated. They just turn it up. The, saturation. Was it saturation or something else? I don't recall it. You know, it's like a thing where you, like, turn up the filter. What is this? Or like exposure? Is that what we call it? I don't know. Oh, finally, it's here. The giant door in the middle of the room? Oh wow. How did Ellie know exactly what Manny was referring to? Impressive. It should take us to a different building. I wonder which one we'll get next. A different building?
Hey, Mom.
Does this really lead to an exit? Not that Manny knows of. Where exactly are we even going? No idea. I guess you really don't know much either, huh? No way. Manny knows a lot of things. For example?
That's right.
The exact structure of a chloroplast, for example? I don't know what that is.
Oh,
There's no way that's gonna help us find the exit. If Ellie says so, you know, it's gonna be like a clue actually for like a later puzzle in the game. Actually, you do need to know the exact structure of a chloroplast, whatever that means. Chloroplast. I guess I'll just look it up. You know, but you know what? I want to be surprised. It'd be funny if it was actually is a clue, and then yeah, she's supposed to know. Bonus art envelope. Sure. Extra art. Amazing. Art 16. Mushroom fever. This is what happens when you eat the mushrooms. A parasite takes control of your mind, and then you become a mushroom. You become Kinoko Nun, you know, the Kinoko Nun game that I still remember. That I really liked actually. I like that game. A really cool like idea and everything. I think it was yeah, it was this one. I think this translation team did one, but I played this one. I played this version. This translation. Anyway, it has a remake, or a remake in development. I don't know if the same people will translate it, but it'd be nice if they did. Oh, it's not really. Can't find it. Where do you find it? I see it on Twitter sometimes, actually, because I think I follow the developer. But I think this one, Malsaji. Well, this is just a website, but I guess this. I guess this is what this is. Yeah, see the remake and everything. It's Kinoko Mare, though. I think it's a different name. This is like a whole music video, though. Where's the gameplay? Anyway, I'm just reminded of Kinoko Nun because, yeah. Whenever there's an anime girl and a mushroom on their head, I just think of this game. And it's like, it was really good. It was really, conceptually, like, despite the graphics, it was like a very cool idea. Like, basically, every step you take, the mushroom on your head grows bigger. And spoilers, at some point, something happens when it reaches, you know, the limit. And the idea is that you need to solve all the puzzles before the mushroom grows too big on your head, you know? But obviously, this is like better graphics. Did it come out yet? I don't know. It looks like it's almost all done. Oh, obviously, yeah, that happens. Most of the game is there. I wonder if it's available yet. I don't know. We see all these trailers and everything. Again, hopefully there's an English version because I would like to play it because very good game. I guess I'll have to play it again. But I do wonder if they add like extra things too in the remake. Will they add new routes, new endings? I don't know. Anyway. Alright. So we're in a room. Anything else in here? Just chairs? Save the game. Also drink some water. How long has it been? Been about 2 hours actually. So let's see. Let's go through this door first before. I want to take a break soon, but let me see. Big door stands in front of us.
What do you think?
If you left anything undone in the previous rooms, now's the time to go back. Are you ready to continue? Okay, now you make me think I want to go back. You know, I don't know. Is there anything? I mean, there's this rabbit thing. That's kind of it. You know, that's the only thing that you could have missed, maybe. Otherwise, there's no. Can't really go anywhere else. It's just these rooms. There's the hopscotch room and the rotten fruit room. That's kind of it. I don't know if there's anything anywhere else to go. No, eat mushroom. Okay, well that's it. Let's just go.
What do you think?
Again, there's no other choice here. Yep.
That's right.
Let's go right in then. Ah yes, door opening animation.
Oh.
What kind of building is this supposed to be? There's pipes everywhere. Manny has no idea. As humans would say, it is what it is. Anyways, let's get exploring, Ellie. Let's walk around. You know, it is very Yume-Nikki. You know, I just think of Yume-Nikki now. I don't know, just randomly. It's a little Yume-Nikki. We just go, like, different weird places. I mean, like, what's the word? What am I trying to say? I mean, that's basically what liminal spaces is. You end up in these strange, surreal places that are, like, reminiscent of, like, real life, but they go nowhere. There's, like, infinite corridors, you know? That's what liminal spaces is. That's what the back rooms are supposed to be kind of inspired by. And originally, that's what Yume-Nikki is kind of like. Yume-Nikki's, well, Yume-Nikki is also based on like, was it LSD simulator? Was it? I always forget. Is it LSD simulator? Is that what's called? I just think of the drug LSD. But that's, yeah, LSD dream emulator, not simulator. Dream emulator is what it's supposed to be called. Again, the idea is that you're going through these like dream-like places that, just like in a dream, you know, they feel like all, like, what's the word? Like it feels like it's partially in real life, you know, but like it's not. I guess I don't know what the word is, but like it's surreal essentially. Let's look around. It's a control panel. Seems like it doesn't work. Where are we exactly in the first place? This to me is kind of reminiscent of like I could be wrong. I mean, I was thinking like train tracks, like a subway, like an underground subway, but I don't know actually. At least in the background, anyway. I can't proceed. You can't go that way, apparently. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Right then. Alright, we can go this way, though. It's a control panel. There's a screen. I assume it wants a password. Why is she just... I don't know. I was trying to talk to her, actually. Look what Manny found, Ellie. The password is written down here. Oh. The text on the paper is written in a strange, jumbled up language. I can't read this at all. What language even is this? Ah, that's right. Since Ellie just arrived, she wouldn't know about the language. Language? Is that a normal thing here? This sort of strange text is completely written in English, actually.
Many things.
From Manny's observation, also missing an apostrophe, the font got all messed up by the building. It's called Edifice. Manny named the language herself. By the way, Manny's fluent. I see. I guess that makes sense, does it? Doesn't she's randomly fluent, by the way? Well then, please tell me the password. Since Ellie doesn't know any edifice yet, how about Manny makes a little riddle to solve? Because you have to do a puzzle before you get to proceed. Humans are fast learners, so it'll be easy for Ellie. If you insist. Yay, wait a second. Madeline swiftly scribbles on some pieces of paper. You got a guidebook. Okay. Interesting. When you want to see the password code, come talk to me. Alright, I'll do my best. Huh. We have to like solve that. Hold on. Oh, that makes it curious because hold on. Well, for one I have to... Oops, I don't want to show this. Whatever. Where's my... Documents... Game walkthroughs and notes. Let's make a new folder. What's it called? Qualia. Let's open paint.net. Because I insist on using paint.net instead of Microsoft Paint. Because I think, well, I don't know. Microsoft Paint has been getting better, right? I don't know if I don't know if it has layers. That's the main thing why I use this. This one's like super simple. This is a very simple image editor, not as powerful as Photoshop. It has one thing, it has layers. So, you know, and that's like what you need basically. Let's see. Documents, where is it? No, it's Qualia. What's it called? Edifice Guide. This makes me curious because I'm like, wait a minute, you know that bunny that was talking earlier? What was that bunny saying in that case? Because obviously I can use this to translate this password, which you can see here. In fact, let's make another screenshot. Password. I don't know, second. Let's say second area password. I don't know if there's gonna be any other passwords I need to make screenshots of. But again, it makes me curious because now I want to like go back actually and see what the other one, like what the bunny was saying. Huh. Let me save the game. It's been about 2 hours though, more than 2 hours. I'm actually gonna take a break now. Should I leave it here? Is there enough? I guess there's ambience. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this. I do want to reload though, but I guess we'll see. I'll just leave it here for now. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, little washroom, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. BRB. Alright. So, we need to use this little guide to figure out the password. I was wondering, can I go back? Oh shit, I can't go back. Oh no, I can. She's still in my party. She's actually still not in my party. I want to go over here actually. It's a ladder. It seems like a long way down.
Oh,
It's too long. I don't want to climb down. Manny wonders what's down there. Okay, well she's not in my party, but like she's still replying as if she's still in my party. Okay, I actually thought that was another way to go, but I guess the developer expects you to, you know, interact with that before going down. I don't know, for some reason it's like gamer logic, where it's like I actually don't want to go down the obvious route first and check out all the side paths, you know, because I feel like going down would be like, I don't know, for some reason it would be like a different section. Because it turns out that's not the way to go anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Anyway. Piece of paper? Oh yeah, the fruit drawing. The freaking fruit drawing. Let's see. So obviously we can solve the thing. We have to do like one at a time though, but okay, let's see. Again, I'm also curious about the bunny thing. But, how do I do this? Image. This. 2015. Let's say, 2060. Here. I do the math wrong. I don't know. I can't do math, I guess. Was it 1030 or 1013? I mean, that doesn't matter. Whatever. Just do that. And just because, no, I just want to do that just so it looks right. All right. I don't know if we need to save it. Well, just in case. You know, I'm gonna save it just in case. If for some reason the paint.net crashes or something, I don't know, but... Background area password with guide. So we just have it like side by side. It's a lot easier, you know? Alright, so what are we doing here? So let's see. First one is, I guess, E. What's the font that I like to use? I actually don't remember. I always use a particular font. And then I switched it. And now it's something else. Not Calibri though. I guess it's because I'm on a different account. It doesn't have the same preference settings. I actually don't remember. What did I use before? Operation... Noto... Rockwell... That's not it. I think it's this one. Source Sans? Yeah, Source Sans. Sans? Do. No, you know, the font that I use for the new, like, transition screens or whatever. Alright, so it's P. It's P. And then what? It looks like it's P. And this weird symbol, you know, it reminds me of freaking Pokemon, you know, the freaking like unknown Pokemon, you know, they're like alphabets. You have to collect them all and everything, even though individually they kind of suck ass. Actually, really, they only exist for you to just collect them all, just so you have the full set. But it's like annoying actually to get them all. Wait, A, I guess it's A. Oh, well, this is password. Obviously, this is password. SS. Right. I mean, W, double checking, but O, RD, yeah, password. Password is this. S. Well, this we know this is S. Weird like a pencil. It looks like the end of like the bottom of a pencil. You know, the pencil. Oh, what would that be? It'd be U. S-U-S. Sus? Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-dum. E. O. E. Looks like an O, but it's actually an E. And this weird symbol looks like an N. But it's not an N. Well, actually it is. Wait a minute. The N looks like an N? What? We can't do that. This one is A. N. If I had to guess, you know, Wheel of Fortune style, I'll solve the puzzle or whatever. What do you actually? What do you say when you like spin the wheel and you're like, "I like to solve, please"? I guess you say that. I like to solve, please. I like to buy a vowel and then I like to solve. I guess it's sustenance. Sustenance. Is how you pronounce? Is how you spell it actually? Sustenance. Sustenance. It looks weird to me for some reason. I guess that's how you spell it. Sustenance. Alright, well, I guess that's the answer. Bum 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 bum. I don't know. I don't know, I just think of sus now. Sus. Among Us? Among Us. Alright. Now, does it matter if it's all caps or not? I'm not sure, but... Yes? Actually, wait a minute. I only have... How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5? Wait, only have 5 digits, though. That's weird. Now, how do I exit? Like, how do I leave? I don't know how to leave. Well, that might be a hint, though. It might not be exactly that. Sauce. Custom. Again, like, I can't put the full thing in, right? So it has to be like a hint instead? Unless I can type more. No, I can't. I can only put sust. That's incorrect. So, I mean, if I had to guess, it's a two-layer puzzle, where it's not just sustenance. It's also like you have to guess like what that means, as in like it's a hint rather than like an actual answer. So, what would we consider sustenance? What is this, Wordle? I don't know if there's any other hints, but like, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a 5-letter word that means sustenance. I don't know. Five-letter word. I mean, the one I see right in front of me. Maybe it's. This is 5 letters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's 4. Oh no, it's 4 letters. I thought it was 5. Actually, it's only 4 digits. Okay, a 4-letter word that means sustenance. Oh, in that case, it could be food, right? What? Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe food like this? I don't. No, that's incorrect. Maybe not capital at all. No, I don't know. If this works. Okay, if this then why did you give it the option to have capitals? That's confusing, developer. If the word doesn't have capitals in it at all, why even have the option? You know, I guess maybe by default, maybe the RPGmaker plugin just has capitals, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's confusing though because you don't know if it's capitals or not. Or you can also make it like so that the password can include capitals, right? It could be like multiple choice answer, or like, you know, you actually can have the password have full capitals, because otherwise it's confusing. If you put food and you're like, that's not the answer, you know. Actually, it's because you have to have a lowercase the whole time. Anyway, I'm just nitpicking, I guess. At the very least, I solved it. A new door opens somewhere. An additional control panel has been unlocked somewhere.
Nani's so happy.
Yay! Yay, you did it, Ellie! What a weird password. Manny thinks it's a pretty good one. Well then, let's continue. It's not a very safe password, you know? It's just a 4-letter word, you know? Not a very strong password. I guess at least it's not Hunter 2. Manny will be right behind you, Ellie. Or like password, I guess, or like 123 password. You know, like, isn't there like a list of like the most common passwords that people use, and it's like literally password? Your password is password, or something. All right. Well, I'm curious because one of those gonna be more puzzles with this edifice guide or whatever. But I actually want to reload. As she appears in the main menu. You know, I feel like she's just supposed to be like this is not supposed to be scary, but like I feel scary. Or maybe it is supposed to be scary. I don't know. Just the way she like stares at the camera, essentially, you know? Like it's kind of creepy. Anyway, which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah. So I'm curious what the bunny is saying. You know? Is it always saying the same thing? Yeah, it's just this. Let's see. So what is this freaking bunny saying? Let's open a new... Hold on. Bunny. I also want this. How do I... Not an easy way to do this. I don't know. Maybe in a different image editor is easier, but I don't know how to do this without. Like... That maybe... Wait, that's not it. That's the height. I did it wrong. Yeah. Wait, 7... I'll do some quick math. 2000... Like that? And like this? I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I still did the math wrong. I don't get it. I don't know how to do math. I don't know how to do math, okay? I just want to put it here. And then like this. Drop to selection. And like that. Save it with bunny with guide. So again, that's easier to like have the guide with the picture. Also no ambience. Hold on. I like to have some BG. Little background. There you go. Oh, background music. Okay. Alright, so let's solve this one. So it seems to be I? Or is it I? Or is it just... No, it's like I. And then... I don't know what the spacing is. Is there any spacing? I guess there sort of is. Okay, so the next one is this E. There's an apostrophe. Yes. And then I'm assuming an S. No, S and G look very similar, by the way. It's there. You know, isn't that like a... What do you call it? Gorilla song? It's there. I C E. It's nice. Oh, okay. Is it just it's nice to meet you? That's it. I thought it was gonna be something creepy, you know, or like you know, it's like a warning, you know, stay away from her or something, you know. It's a monster, you know, or something like that. But no, it was just like it's nice to meet you. That's it. Oh. Actually, hold on. This is... It's not nice to meet. It's actually... Oh, let's see. Nice... Oh, nice to see? Nice to see. And W. And I'm assuming... That's not... What's it? Nice to see... What's that one? Oh. Wait, am I doing it wrong? Wait, no, I'm reading it wrong. Wait. Nice to see... No, I have to read this one first. What's W? Y. Oh, nice to see... O. And then the tip of the pencil, which is U. Nice to see you. Again. I'm assuming again. Nice to see you again. And then what's this? H. Tip of the pencil. U. Oh, human, right? Assuming it's human. M. A. N. Nice to see you again, human. Well, I mean, I guess it does imply something. I thought it was going to be some cryptic, like super creepypasta text, but actually it's just nice to see you again, human. I guess it does imply something. I guess it implies that basically that... What's her name? Eileen, right? Eileen? It implies that Eileen has been here before? Is that what it is? Either Eileen or... Well, when we talk to the bunny, it's saying it to us, not like to Madeline. So I guess it's saying, nice to see you again, human. So like, again, it implies that we've been here before. Maybe. Either this area or the bunny. Because she did mention how like Eileen has had a stuffed animal like that bunny before. So it could just be the same stuffed animal, I guess. Either that or she's been here before and she doesn't remember. Something like that. I don't know. Which, you know, I feel like... Well, I guess we'll see. So basically Yume Nikki, sort of, you know? Not exactly Yume Nikki, but like Yume Nikki-esque, right? Is what I'm thinking what the plot is going, I guess. Or I don't want to call it plot, but you know. Anyway, control panel? Oh, it says this screen can generate a new and unique motivational quote for you. For the great price of free. Motivational quote. Let's try and see. She pushes a motivational quote generation button. Your motivational quote is... Tribulation tastes like poor quality fish. Huh?
Oh.
So, where exactly is the motivational part? Not motivational enough for a human? In what way is this motivational to you? Manny has experienced the poor quality fish he speaks of, so it all sounds pretty motivational.
Right.
Right. Wants another motivational quote? Sure. Give me another, like, AI-generated quote. I don't know if it's AI. I guess it's just random. It's randomly generated, really. Sure, why not? The triple-faced praying mantis happily disappears into the dark.
How nice!
What a nice praying mantis! So where's the quote? Manny thinks we broke it. It might be better to leave the motivational quotes be. Okay. I guess not. Because the developer, you know, was tired of thinking of random nonsense for the motivational quote generator, I guess. Because, you know, obviously Madeline has to react to the motivational quote, so it can't be completely randomly generated. But it would be a funny bit, though. It would be a funny bit of, like, it would just go on infinitely, you know, and it would just be random nonsense the whole time. Hello, Aloe, by the way. Just playing an RPGmaker horror game, as usual. Oh, you go this way, actually. I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Wait, so you go that way. Where else can you go? You still go here?
Oh.
No, you can't. You still can't go on the ladder. I'm gonna go up. But okay, well, let's explore the one on the left first. The railing is broken. Jump? Jump? Yes. Oh, we're fine. I thought I was gonna get like a bad ending. Oh man, I wanted a bad ending where she goes splat. No, that was fun. Are you okay, Ellie? Yeah. It's a good thing there was a conveniently placed ball pit here. Ah yes, from the was it the Tumbler Con or Dash Con? Was that what it's called? Something about like a ball pit or something. My head is spinning. Oh, and disappeared. What? It just popped out of existence. What happened? What happened to it? What? Was that supposed to happen? Huh. Anything else? Anything down here? Okay. Power pole, sort of? It has a lot of wires. Why is there a transmission tower here? Who knows? Perhaps we can use it to send a message to the outside world. I don't think that's how it works. Strange that it disappeared, by the way, the ball pit. Was that supposed to? I don't know, I feel like if it was intentional, it wouldn't just like pop out of existence like that, you know? It feels more like a glitch than a intentional thing that's supposed to happen. Climb the ladder. I'm assuming we just get back here in the catwalk. Okay, well that's it, I guess. I guess a little side path for fun. What if I jump again? It's just fun jumping, I guess. Okay, Lily. Good thing can be place ball pit. Okay. Same thing. And it just disappears again. Okay, just same cutscene. It just repeats. I don't know. I was kind of hoping it would do something else or something. Or otherwise, she would be like, I don't. There's no way I'll jump again or something. I don't know. All right, let's save the game. Let's check out this control panel. It's a red button. I seem to open the next room. We have to press the button. Seems like it. But big red buttons are usually not meant to be pressed. Huh? Is that so? Oh, she already said it, but it's a super common trope, actually. What if we accidentally start some crazy mechanism? If the building blows up?
You can do it, Ellie.
Be positive, Ellie. If the building blew up, the exit would be everywhere. Yeah, that's optimistic thinking. Yeah, my burnt flesh would be everywhere too. Oh, that's right. But Manny ran a book that big red buttons are actually used in case of emergencies as a last resort button. That's true. However, the assumption that something bad will happen if we press it isn't illogical either.
Right.
Anything can happen here after all. According to Manny's calculations, it's a total 50-50. 50 for life, 50 for destruction. What should we do, Ellie? You wanna press the button? Sure. I'll push it. Eileen pushes the button. Eileen pushes the button. Stanley pushes the button. A new door opens somewhere. Great.
Oh,
Are we dead yet? Unfortunately for Death, it worked. You did it, Ellie. I think my heart almost stopped. Out of all the ways to die, getting blown up to pieces might be one of the worst. How would you know? You know? I feel like... Well, I don't know. You imagine this would be incredibly painful. It's just that... most people who have been blown to pieces wouldn't live to tell the tales. They wouldn't be able to like communicate how exactly, you know, how much it would hurt. It's okay. Manny believes in zero possibility for such an event. How can you be so sure? How can you be so sure? The building will always protect us. Despite being like all like goopy looking. There's like so much rust and oil everywhere. Right. Anything else? I guess not. This game has been a pleasant surprise. Really? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just I haven't really been surprised by anything necessarily. I guess. It's a panel with 3 switches next to each other. Ah, that's right. Aren't you bored of these repetitive puzzles, Ellie?
I think.
Well, a little bit. How about we try a close-up investigation? As we continue to... As we continue, it might be a useful skill to have.
You can do it, Eily.
It's fun, Ellie. Or Eily. I guess she's saying Eily. Oh, and the voice acting, she's saying Eily. I thought it was Ellie. You'd think it'd be Ellie, right? But I guess it's Eily. See, I don't understand nicknames. It's fun, Eily. Manny will teach you. Manny? I assume it's Manny. It's like Madeline, Manny, Eileen, Eily. I guess Eily. I don't know. It's kind of like in the coffin of Andy and Lily. You know, it's Lele, I guess, or is it Lele? It's Lele, right? Yeah. But I always call it Lily, and now I'm stuck calling it Lily because I'm too stubborn to say Lele. Yeah. I just get all the nicknames incorrect because I don't understand how nicknames work. You think it's Lily because Ashley, right? Ashley Lee? It's Lele apparently. How does Lele make sense? I don't know. It's not Ashley. Ashley. Okay, let's do it. Well then. It's not painfully boring and the characters are nice? I guess so. I don't know, I'm just trying to think, like, what would be considered boring? Like, I would only consider a game boring if, I guess, like, if nothing happens, I guess. Like, if, well, I mean, that's everything. Like, every game has something happen, but, you know. Like, if it's like a typical, like, video game, like, typical tropes, you know, I don't know. I guess it depends. You know, it's funny because I try not to mention that the game is boring as I play it because I feel like when you say something is boring, you're more likely to believe it's boring, right? It's the power of words, I feel like. So you have to trick yourself into thinking the game is not boring if you want to continue playing it, I feel like. I don't know. Anyway, well then, let's begin the investigation. The rules are simple. Move around and touch stuff until something happens. Of course, it's different in each case. Sometimes looking around is enough. In this case, we need to flip the switches to open the door. Use your little human hand to move around and flip the switches. If you feel like quitting the investigation, really smart human, Ellie. Or Eily, rather. Eily. Manny knows you can do it. Okay, I'll do my best. My human hand. I guess we just touch things until it works. I don't know what that means, though. Okay. Okay. Does that do anything? That didn't seem to do anything. I get no indication of what's working or not. Oh, the door is now open. What? That was just by complete accident. I guess you just keep doing it until it works. Is that the idea? You literally have to brute force it? Because there's no other hints anywhere else. I guess it's like only 3 switches, you know? How many combinations is there? You know, I feel like the more possibilities, like the more like variables there are, the exponentially, the more possibilities there are. You know? Like, it can be a lot. You know, the more switches you would have. But you did it, Eily. Investigation is fun. Investigation is nice. Investigation is efficient. Sure. Now we can open the door. Great. It's a trash can. It's not empty though, so you know, you can't do the Manly reference. It's a vending machine. Can't really see what's inside. Manny has something for you. Madeline hands you an ambiguous coin-shaped object. Use this coin-shaped object to buy something. I mean, why is it a coin-shaped object? Why isn't it just a coin? You push a random button. You got nail scissors. Why is something like this in the vending machine? Well, in Japan, you know, vending machines can have a lot of things actually. You know, I feel like for some reason, I don't know if it's only Japan, but like for some reason Japan is very well known for like like having really diverse items, you know, you can get in vending machines, as opposed to vending machines everywhere else. You can even get like hot soup, you know. Even though I don't really like soup, you know, like by itself, but anyway. But you can get a lot of things. How are we supposed to use this? Use it for cutting your nails, of course.
Oh,
You're gonna need it because you'll be here forever. My nails don't need to get cut. You wanna do it again? Sorry, Eileen. Manny only had one coin-shaped object. Too bad. Oh yeah? I simply punch the vending machine. I simply grab all the things. I steal from the vending machine. Which is something I learned about. I don't know where I learned about it, but apparently in Japan, I guess not every vending machine, but I think in some vending machines, like for example during like an earthquake or something, or like, you know, some kind of like, what's the word? You know, some kind of disaster event. Some vending machines are actually designed to open up, you know, like you can just open it up and just like get all the stuff inside. And I guess you know, it's only something that can happen in Japan because if a vending machine can easily be opened up like that, you know, just by punching it or whatever, then I feel like it couldn't exist, you know, in any other country, I guess, or maybe not. I mean, Japan's not the only country, but like I feel like one of the only countries is Japan because of its like very low crime rate now. Most people don't, I imagine anyway, most people don't just vandalize like a vending machine out in the open. But not so much, at least in North America, you know? I feel like. It says the elevator is one way only. Before we go, make sure you did everything you wanted to do, Ellie. Or I keep forgetting Eiley, not Ellie. I'm so used to saying Ellie now. I don't know, Ellie rolls off the tongue better, but like it's Eiley rather. It's Eileen. Are you ready to go? Let me save the game. And just double check everything. Anything else? Any secrets? I feel like there's really nothing you can miss other than jumping off. You know, you just jump off in the ball pit again for fun. That's kind of it though. There's anything else to do around here. Here.
oh,
And more like motivational quotes. And I imagine if you don't press the red button, you just don't get to progress, maybe. Or maybe it's like a joke where, like, you know, if you don't press the red button, you progress anyway or something. I don't know if I had to guess. Well, whatever. Let's just go. Now, I'm double checking that trash can. Do we really have to use an elevator? What do you mean, Eiley?
what do I
What if
do?
it breaks and we get stuck? What if we fall? Eiley is scared of elevators. It's okay, Eiley. Manny will hold your hand.
You can
And that
do
will
it,
somehow
Eiley.
prevent the mechanisms of like a pulley system from breaking and then falling and then all of you dying. You know, the totally will prevent that, I guess. When you hold someone's hand, there's nothing to be scared of anymore. Okay. That doesn't make any logical sense. Madeline. Now, it might take a while, so let's sit down for a bit. Human bodies need rest, right? Most normal looking elevator. It's a very big elevator, you know, comparatively to their sprites. Madeline gently holds my hand. Her hand feels cold. I dislike it when people hold my hand, but this time it's not that bad. Do people often try to grab your hand somehow for some reason? She's not a person after all.
Hey, Madeline.
Madeline. I keep pronouncing everyone's names wrong. It's apparently when I heard the voice lines, Madeline. That was Madeline. Madeline. Okay. It looks like a freight elevator. Ah, I guess that's true. I guess those exist. Your eyes are closed. Are you sleeping? No way. Maddie doesn't have to sleep. You don't sleep, ever? Convenient, isn't it? I'm also immortal. I don't need to eat, sleep, or poop. Typical anime girl. There's you know how like, I don't know. Did I make this joke already? I'm not sure, but like, you know how like it's like a joke where like girls don't poop or whatever, or they don't fart. I don't know what was it, like something about that. But like, I feel like that has been projected on anime girls. This ideal, like, I guess I guess when you're like very little small child, I guess, which I don't know if it's true or not. Like, well, I don't, not that it's true, rather, like, I don't know if this is a stereotype that everybody has when you're like a little child. I don't know, but like, for some reason you see in the cartoon shows, where like if you're like a little boy, you just believe women are like these mystical creatures that just don't poop. I guess, I don't know, something like that. Am I making that up? I don't know, but I feel like in one way or another, that kind of like projection of what an ideal like mystical magical being has been projected onto like anime girls. So like anime girls are like a species of their own, is all I'm saying. That's how that works. Okay. Elevator door opens to a large courtroom. Suddenly is Phoenix right? Anyway, well, that's true, but sleeping feels very nice. You don't have to think about anything at all. Is that so? Even though your brain function still continues. Okay, another implication that this is all a dream. Hey, Eiley. What's it like to dream? It's nice, I guess. How should I explain it? When you dream, you can go to many different places. Can you? I don't know, I guess lucid dreaming is a thing, but I could never do it. Whenever I have a dream, it's always stressful. Well, not always stressful, but like slightly stressful. Because I'm always, for some reason in my dreams, I always have to be doing something. Like I'm going somewhere, I'm doing something, or I'm late to something. I don't know what it is. Like I never really have like a pleasant dream. I kind of wish I did, but like I never do really. Like I always am doing something, like I have something to do in my dreams, at least from what I remember, obviously, because most of your dreams you don't remember because of the freaking like what's it called, the sleep cycle, REM sleep or whatever. Like you don't really remember most of your dreams anyway because you go through like a cycle. But usually at the tail end of all my dreams that I remember, I always have to be doing something. I can't just relax, like I'm never like, I don't know, like like on like a what do you call those things, the canopies, is that what you call the general canopy? No, what do you call those things? Canopy? That was called? No, that's not it. What is it? I can't remember. Like a thing that you lie on and it's tied to two trees. It's very specific. A hammock. Funny, I have to like describe it on Google. Yes. Like I never have those kind of dreams where I'm just lying on a hammock on a nice sunny day and like I'm just relaxing. Like I never have those dreams. I wish I had those dreams, but I never do. I never have those kind of relaxing type dreams. Like I try to manifest it, but like it doesn't work. I don't know. Anyway, but according to Eileen, she has a fun time dreaming. I don't know. I just get like again, often my dreams they tend to be grounded. They often don't really make any logical sense, but usually it's nothing magical. It's often like, again, like I'm walking around in like a mall or something, or like I'm at work, but like sometimes it's not even like my actual job. It's like I'm working retail or something. I don't know. Like it's this like weird vague thing where like I'm working, but also it's like work/school for some reason. It gets kind of jumbled up in my head. I guess because school and work are similar, but I have memories of like school, but like school like not so much the like actual memories, but like just memories of like needing to do like an assignment, you know, or like preparing some kind of like project or something, you know. I was like, it's always that for some reason. You have dreams about taking tests? I guess that's a common one. I never do though. I think it's because like for me tests were like really easy, and I guess it's because I never like, you know, I never took like a lot of like, because I wasn't ever like a STEM major, I guess. I don't know, but for me tests were never that hard for exams and everything like that. They were like, eh. Really, it was essays. To me, essays were harder because you had to like have an opinion, you know, on something that I didn't really care about. But you know, like for like a book, for example, you got on English class, you had to write an essay. Like, what were the themes of this book that you read? I was like, I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'd rather read manga. You know, like why can't I write an essay about this manga instead? Oh, anyway. But yeah, often it is about like going somewhere or doing something that needs to get done, and like it's not like the most stressful thing in the world, but it's like it's not relaxing, I guess, right? It's work. That's all I dream about. It's just work. Anyway, when you dream, you can go to many different places. They're just like the real world, but a lot of things don't make any sense. It's nice. You can talk to people who wouldn't ever talk to you in the real world. That's a weird thing too. I mean, I guess everyone's a little bit different, but like for me, dreams, I do have these weird dreams where like I don't really remember anyone from my dreams, but like they are like, but then somehow my brain makes these faces, I guess. It's like complete strangers. I mean, that's how the brain works, because your brain is really good at like remembering faces, like subconsciously. So often, like, for example, like I'm in a crowd or something and I look around, I do see a bunch of human faces. They're not just like faceless NPCs, like real people. Or like I don't know any of them. They're like complete strangers, but yet somehow my brain can generate all these like faces. It's weird. I don't know. That happens a lot too. Sometimes I'm talking to someone, like in my dream I'm talking to someone, but like this weird amalgamation where like it's like multiple people at the same time, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know. It sounds like it's I don't know, like a monster or something, but like it's more so like like you're in the middle of a conversation, like I'm talking normally, but then suddenly they're like a different person, but like they were that person the whole time, if that makes sense. It's weird. Anyway. And you can eat lots of tasty food without ever gaining weight. You know, I wish I could have that dream. You know, that'd be nice. I can't ever have that dream though. I can't manifest those cool dreams. Like, I like to have that happen, but it doesn't ever work, you know? I can't do that. Sometimes I get nightmares, though. But it's not so bad. When I wake up from the nightmare, it's the only time I think to myself, I'm so happy I'm awake. I see.
How nice.
What she said. And I talk about nightmares too. I don't know. I guess we're getting on this topic for some reason. But like, for me, nightmares, they don't really happen much anymore. The only nightmares I ever get, I don't really call it nightmares, but more so like, again, it's very like, because I'm so like lame, I guess. I don't have that much of an imagination. But like, usually nightmares I get are often like, again, not really nightmares, but like mostly just me getting lost somewhere, right? Like, I don't have a map. I'm like in a city area that, it's weird because in my dream, like I'm living in the city, but like when I think about it in hindsight, it's not really the city that I live in, I guess, you know, if that makes sense. Like a weird cityscape of a city that doesn't actually exist in my head. And it's just me just getting lost, and that's it. I take the wrong bus or something, you know, like, you know, well, this is the wrong bus. Well, I gotta go and take a different one. You know, I don't know, something like that. It's like annoying, you know. I only get annoying dreams. Trying to think back though to like really early, to like when I was really young, like nightmares. I mean, one nightmare I really remember for some reason is like one where like I fly, but like it's bad because I couldn't stop going. Like I had this one nightmare. It's not really, again, I don't know if you call it a nightmare, but like I had this one nightmare where like I kind of floated off the ground, you know. And you think that'd be kind of cool, but then I for some reason I kept thinking like I couldn't get down, so I just kept flying up, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna fly into space. You know, I was like, what the heck? I'm gonna freaking suffocate in space. You know, for some reason my brain goes there, like, you know. I just think of all the bad things that could happen, like realistically, in any kind of like surreal situation, my brain always goes to like realism. You know, be like, actually, if you flew too high in the sky, you suffocate because there's not enough oxygen in the atmosphere. You know, I don't know. That's what I think of. That's only like one time. For some reason, I remember that one, but that was a long time ago, and that was only one time, really. You learned to type by writing essays in college, but you didn't want to handwrite and then type. Oh. Yeah, I mean these days you just use Microsoft Word, right? You know, it's funny because I only learned how to really use Microsoft Word like relatively recently. Like, for example, did you know there's like a bibliography, you know, function on Microsoft Word? I didn't know that. I had to do that all manually, by the way. Like freaking what was it again? I forget which one it was. It's not, is it MLA? Something like that. Like there's APA and MLA or something like that, right? I do all that shit manually. I didn't realize there's actually like an automatic like bibliography like table thing on Microsoft Word. You know, I didn't realize you could do that. If only I knew that like back then, it would make things a lot easier. But you didn't. Yeah, you had to do manual too. Yeah. Moy Master. Oh, by the way, hello, Moy Master. You get those too. Elias, you don't get nightmares a lot, but when you do, it's usually about you being chased by something. Running at the same speed, it has unlimited stamina. Sounds like a, I don't know, for some reason, the one thing I think of is a Dark Souls invader that's hacking or something. I don't know. I never get chased anything in nightmares necessarily. Like, I don't get the the stereotypical like chase by like a monster thing. That doesn't really happen. I don't know. Again, I often dream. Like, my dreams, they are illogical in the sense that they don't make sense. But it's never supernatural, I guess. I never have like magical dreams. You know, like my brain is too, again, lame. Where like it's too grounded in like reality. It doesn't. I can't think of anything that's not reality. So like it's always putting me in these like mundane but like annoying situations. Other than the flying thing, I guess, but that's like a long time ago. I don't know. But even then, I was thinking of like, again, like something that would happen, like realistically. Like it's never like I'm just like Superman or something. You know, it can never happen like that. I feel like. Anyway, but that's all just to say that Eileen, apparently this character, the other character, like this one, can just dream all this cool shit. You know, but I can't. What the heck? But the dreams Eileen described, they're just like the building. The building is nice too, isn't it? Is it? It looks a little dilapidated, you know? It needs some maintenance, I feel like. Hey, Eiley. If this is Manny's real world, what would Manny's dream be like? Sorry, of course Eiley wouldn't know something like that. After a while, the elevator stops. Ding dong. Oh, another gate. We're finally here. The next door should be right over here. Those stairs. It seems like we aren't at the highest floor yet. Manny wonders what's up there. We can check it out if you feel like it, Eiley. That seems to imply that's an optional area or something. Again, the door is like... What is that filter? I guess it's like high contrast. Hold on. Like you can do it in image editor. You know, it's like, what is it? I think it's something like this. It's like that or something. It has saturation. I guess no, it's saturation, right? It's just like saturation. You just turn up the saturation. You know, that's what happens. It looks really weird. Yeah, it is saturation. Saturation and contrast, maybe. Alright. But again, I feel like this game is like doing the whole dream thing because it's like implying that this is all a dream. It was all a dream, everybody. Let's go in here. Let's not take the door and just go over here instead. Let's do the optional side content. Is there multiple endings in this game? I mean, that makes me wonder then. If it matters if I go here or not. Look, it's sunlight. Sunlight from the outside world? From the building, silly Eily. Maybe we'll see the sun if we keep going up. Because the outside world doesn't exist, Eily. It's simply everything is made by the building. Don't worry about it. I don't know. Well, my other theory, the thing is, okay, so my one I don't want to like go too hard on theories because I feel like that kind of like ruins the experience, you know, a little bit. If we just spoil everything, but I can't help myself right now because this definitely feels like some kind of setup for like, you know, everything being a dream. But I guess my second theory would be that she keeps mentioning this building and like she has a creator and everything, and how she mentioned that one line about like something being generated. So I'm getting some digital vibes here, you know. And this is probably because, again, I'm such like I'm so like obsessed with the amazing digital circus and everything. But like, I guess my other theory is basically I wonder if this is all a virtual world instead. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe both. Maybe it's like a weird VR thing where like it takes place when you're dreaming. I don't know. What does that remind me of? Oh, it reminds me of Hypnospace Outlaw, I think, right? That game. You know, I just want to show it real quick, but Hypnospace Outlaw. Never played it on stream. I think I watched somebody play it, but like basically that has that premise, you know. Basically, well, obviously it's the aesthetics like well, apparently it says here 90s internet or whatever. That's the thing, but like it's this weird like alternate future where you connect to the internet while you dream, I guess, that kind of thing. But that's what that reminds me of as well. When I was thinking about like, you know, like a VR world while you're dreaming, that's literally someone already did that. But anyway, the ADC mentioned, yeah. I always have to say like I always have to say the entire title though. I can never say the acronym because I don't like saying the acronym. I don't like saying TADC. You know, what does TADC mean? You know, I always want to say the Amazing Digital Circus. I have to say the full title, otherwise I don't know, I can't, like I feel like I'm not referencing it correctly or like referring to it correctly. Anyway, here's the control panel. It says this screen can generate a new and unique piece of life advice for you for the great price of free. First we got motivational quotes and now this.
How nice!
Free things are great. Let's try it, Eily. Sure. Madeline or Madeline. I keep mispronouncing everything. Madeline pushes a button. Your life advice is wash your hands before you die. You should. You know, always wash your hands. Sounds a bit creepy. What does that even mean? Isn't washing your hands a good piece of life advice? Right. You should. Though I feel like I am one of those people that wash my hands too much actually, because my hands they get really dry, you know? I don't know. I always kind of wash my hands every little thing. Every time I touch something, I always want to wash my hands. It just feels gross if I don't wash my hands. Maybe I'm a little bit, you know, a bit of a what's the word? Germophobic. I feel there's another word for it, right? There's like a word for someone who's like really obsessed with like disease and stuff to the point where they like do stuff like wash your hands like 10 times a day or something. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, germaphobe, but there's another word for it, I feel like. I forgot what the word is. I don't know. But it is true though. Yeah, it's kind of true. I don't know. I mean, not to the point where like it's the worst thing in the world, but I guess I just don't like getting sick. I don't know. I feel like getting sick just sucks, you know? It's like it's funny because you see it all the time on like you know, shows and all that where like the character gets sick and they're like, oh, they get to stay home, you know, from school, or like they don't need to go to work or whatever, but like but then you just feel bad the whole day, you know? Not even just a day, sometimes multiple days, a week, I don't know. But like, it's just not fun being sick. Even if you like take a break from work or school or whatever, assuming you can, you're still like suffering. So like, it doesn't help. I don't know. Like I don't like being sick. in general, I hate it. I can only think of misophobia. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Is it hypochondriac? Is that, am I just making that up? Hypochondriac. That's the first one that comes up. Yeah, a person who's unusually or excessively anxious about their health.
Hypochondriac.
Hypochondriac. Yeah, kind of like that. It's not that excessive, but like, you know, a little bit like that. I definitely worry. Yeah, same thing as germaphobe. Different connotation, I think. I feel like. I don't know. But like that's another word that I hear, you know, used. Anyway, want another piece of life advice? Sure. It says that life advice is sold out. Wasn't it supposed to be free? Well, if it's free, that means it ran out of supply, I guess. Not enough. It all ran out. What's this? Can't interact with it. Well. Up we go. It's one of those antennas they put on the sides of buildings. Is it antenna or antennae? You know, I don't know. Perhaps it's picking up signals from somewhere. Or sending them out, like a call for help. Can signals really get through the barrier? Who knows? Okay, go here. Hold on, I want to talk to this bunny. Up, I think you keep going up. I don't know why I'm so... I don't know if it matters. I don't know. I'm just thinking like if I go here, you know, it might lock me out or something. Whatever. Flowers are blooming along the pipes.
Nice.
How pretty!
I think
It's weird. Those flowers are blooming even though they aren't getting any sunlight. Now these are flowers of the building. Unlike the flowers in the outside world, they don't need sunlight. But they're stuck here forever in this dark room. I feel a bit bad for them.
That's so.
Eily, if you feel so bad about it, why not take one and put it somewhere outside? Manny, sure we can find a perfect spot for it. Doesn't that kill the flower? You know, well, I don't know, doesn't that kill the flower when you take... I mean, not that it matters, I guess. It's not even a real flower, but, you know. Sure. Sure, let's take one.
You got flower.
Only that one flower, though. All the other flowers can rot in this hell. Apparently. You know, they don't deserve sunlight. Only this one particular one. Sewers grow flowers too. Are we in a sewer? I didn't realize. A quiet sound comes from the TV. It's one of those old TVs you play tapes in. Then if we find a tape, we can try playing it here. We have to go back here somehow? Alright, well, let's talk to the bunny. Okay, it says something. So obviously, I need to translate it. Time to spend 20 minutes translating this one thing. And probably get no... satisfaction from it, because it's probably going to be something mundane that doesn't really matter, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then kind of like that. What is it like? What's span? Domain expansion, you know. I don't. Is that from JJK or what's it called? Juju something Kaisen. I don't know. Never actually watched it. I think I saw like before it was even a anime. I think I saw the cover of like a manga thing. Like it was pretty popular as a manga. I'm pretty sure. I could be making that up. Like I feel like I know a lot about shows only because I've seen the manga version before. I've never actually read it. I just seen it, you know, be popular and people like read it, and then eventually becomes an anime. So I always hear about these like popular animes, but I never know much about them, other than the memes. People always make this domain expansion meme. Jujutsu Kai. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, the only part I can remember is Juju. The Juju Kaisen. Juju Kaisen. Anyway, to me, a domain expansion is a ripoff, though. It's a ripoff of reality marbles in Fate Stay Night. You know, that already exists. You know, people say that people use this like things as if it's like this whole new like cool thing, but like it's been done before. You know. Anyway, how do I translate this? Okay, so backwards C is C. Oh, backwards C is C. The X symbol is not X, it is L. I think it's an M. B. Climb. E. H. E. Climb the. I guess. W. I guess tower. I guess climb the tower. E. I'm just checking, even though I already know. But yeah, climb the tower. Okay. That's all it's saying. It's just saying climb the tower. Nothing special. I kind of hope that the bunnies would be, to be honest, have more cryptic things to say, you know? Like, I don't know. I may be cliche, but I guess it'd be like, wake up, Eileen, you know, wake up! None of this is real, you know, something like that. I guess not, though. You know what? Because your friends are in love with the white hair character. What was it, Gojo? Which is, isn't it just inverse Kakashi from Naruto? You know, he's wearing the mask wrong. I don't know. You know. He's wearing it wrong. Seems like we made it onto the roof. Great. I can't believe the sky is like a sliding PNG. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. Does the real sky look this beautiful too? I guess so. I can't remember the last time I saw a sunset though. Then this makes up for that. This sunset's just for you, Eily. Right. What was that eye though? That was like a weird eye thing. Can you explain that now?
It's bonus art. Okay. I got extra art.
Double checking. Anything else to look at? No? That's it. Art 1. Then the bunny started flying. Okay. Bonus art. You know, in other RPG Maker games, usually you get the bonus art at the very end. I guess you just collect them as you go. In this one. Videotapes though. I mean, I don't know, cause I feel like that implies we should get a tape and come back here, but like I don't remember getting a tape anywhere, so. Play a tape here. I don't know. I don't know if that's a real puzzle or not. That could just imply that it's not an actual real puzzle, but like, tape.
How about...
Oh, what's this? Wait, I tried to interact with this before though. How's this? How lucky, let's put it in a flower pot. Oh, you're putting the flower. You put the flower in the flower pot. There. Hopefully Eily will be happier now.
Oh,
Why me? I was hoping the flower would be the one to become happier. Well, silly Eily. Flowers don't have feelings, you know? Flowers are plants. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Scientifically speaking, flowers have no emotions. That's right. But this is the building, so do the laws of science really apply here? Okay.
Flower.
Look, Eileen, the flower really does look happier. I'm glad. Something fell out of the flower. Oh, videotape. Okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. Flower must be thanking us. How did the tape even get into the flower? Well, don't question it, Eileen. Nothing you know is real anymore. This game is really stylish. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, nothing really stands out necessarily, but like, I mean, yeah, it's good. It's like, you know, anime, literally 2 anime girls. So definitely they're drawn well and everything. I'm just thinking how like so far, by the way, I mean, I don't know, I guess we'll see later, but like, so far the game is relatively like it's not anything like, I don't know what I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, you think the environment, you know, the buildings and everything, it looks like hostile, right? Like it looks as if it's all like dilapidated and broken and like, I don't know, like gross looking and everything. But like, our interactions so far really isn't all that scary, you know? Like there's nothing weird going on. There's no like dark corridors or like monsters in the corners and anything. So I don't know, it's just a weird contrast where like I expect some kind of horror vibe, but actually there's not much horror actually. I don't know. It doesn't match, you know, with what's going on actually. But I don't know, maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see. Gotta put this tape in. Which tape would you like to play? Okay, that implies more tapes to get in this area. Where can I get more tapes? Let's put tape number 1. Huh? Okay. She's the perfect doll. Wow. Ree smiles and she tastes yummy. This is the taste of what? What does that say? She's clean and happy. You can tell her anything. Confide in each other. Smiley face. Always with you. Together in the dark. Best friends forever. Great. It really is like Windows Movie Maker or something like that. You know, like baby's first like video. PowerPoint presentation in my horror RPG. Is it PowerPoint? I guess so, maybe. Look, Eileen, it's Manny. Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay, I didn't realize. Her hair looks different though. It looks like a red hair, and you have like more like a purple hair. Oh, it looks more purple to me. I guess it's supposed to be the same person though. Hold on. I'm gonna watch it again because I want to translate that one part. This doesn't look like analog horror at all. I guess yeah. I guess that's what it's trying to be a little bit. It's supposed to like. It's supposed to what's the word? Be reminiscent of that, I guess. You know, be reminiscent of like old like easy home video, I guess. But actually, it's scary. I do like that though. I do like analog horror. I don't know. I guess you call it analog. I never remember what you call it, but I guess you call it analog horror. You know, where they try to replicate like old media, right? Old, I guess, quote unquote, retro media, whatever. But then it's all like glitched out and creepy, you know, and cursed and all that. Anything behind? Anything behind TV? No, I guess not. All right, did I? Hold on, let me see. There you go. So what does that say? Let's do the thing again. Where canvas size. Let's see. Let's put the guide. Always have the guide. Actually, oops. Expand. I do want to expand. You know, I'm so used to not expanding the canvas. Whenever I make like a thumbnail or something, I always use usually like a screenshot of the game. I default to not expanding the canvas size. It's so that, you know, because it's better to like zoom in, you know, to, like, especially if there's a face on the thumbnail, you actually want to zoom in on the character or something like that. I feel that it looks better, right, usually. Oops. Not select. So I often don't expand the canvas size. So essentially it's like, again, bigger, the thumbnail. This is what I use for thumbnails, by the way, for image. Like, oh, I don't do a lot recently, but like, you know, this is what I would normally use when I make YouTube thumbnails. Let's see. So what does this say? Well, there's H, A. What's this? PP? PP. Happy? No, it's not Y. What is that? I happiness. Is that what it is? Happiness. There's an N. ESS. Oh, happiness. Okay.
Happiness.
Happiness. I'll just call it happiness, I guess. I don't know if I need to save all these screenshots. Like, I don't know. I guess that translates to happiness. What was the full sentence? I guess it was like, you can confide in her, you can like play with her, whatever it was, something like that. And then she is your happiness or something, maybe. I can't remember what the video was exactly. Like, I kind of don't want to watch it again because I already watched it like 2 times, so. Oh, tastes like happiness, right. Does that mean you get to eat her? You know, do you get to devour her? Like, nom nom nom. Is that what happens? Is that the ending? Devour ending? I don't know, anyway. Any other tapes? I feel like that's all the tapes I can get. I don't know if there's anything else to do around here. I feel like going back up would do anything. I guess that's it. It implies, I don't know, when they tell you like which tape you want to use, it implies there's more than one tape. I don't know if there's another tape to get in this area, or you actually have to go back. Like you can like come back to this area later or something. Is that how that works? I'm not sure, but I don't know if there's anything else to find around here. Unless you like go around this way. Oh, actually you can't. What the heck? It seems to be blocked off. So. Alright, well. In that case, let's move on. We're here again. We got here so much quicker than Manny expected. You usually go slower than this? The exit isn't running away from us, so there's no need to go fast. What a funny way to say there's nothing ahead of us and the exit doesn't exist. Manny didn't say any of that. Right. Well then, let's go whenever Eiley, I keep saying Ellie. Eiley is happy, or happy? No, is ready, rather. Ready to go next one? I guess so. I feel like... I don't know where else I would find, like, the other tape if there isn't uneven. There's nowhere else to go, so... I don't know. I said I wouldn't check, but I'll check anyway. One more time. Let me just check, like... this way. The bunny said climb the tower, right? I assume this is the tower, though. There's not anything else. So what's this? So, like, what is this thing? Why is this thing, like, weird? I don't know, that's just there for no reason. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to find here. I'm just pixel hunting. I don't know, I guess that's it, there's nothing else. Climb the tower. I don't know if that's a hint or it's just... or is this talking about this, you know? The stairs, which is the tower. Alright, let's go. Yay! Let's go, Eiley! open the door. This place reminds me of hospital hallways. This must be a hospital then. He's so excited. Manny's never been to a hospital before. I really dislike the smell of hospitals. You know, I hear that a lot. You know, every horror game I ever play, I feel like. There's always some kind of character saying like they don't like the smell of hospitals or something. But I'm always like... And then again, I don't go to hospitals a lot, so... Really rare. Like maybe like one time, technically. But, I don't know. I guess it depends. Like if you're like really close to like a lot of like sick people, you know? But generally, doesn't it just smell like sanitized, you know? Or like it smells of chemicals, right? If I had to guess, I could be wrong. Unless it's like a really dirty hospital, I don't know. But I just think it smells like, I would think anyway, just like chemicals or nothing in particular, you know? Because if it does smell like chemicals, I actually like it. Yeah, I don't know. I actually like the smell of like, you know, like cleaning chemicals or whatever it is. It just smells nice to me. It smells sanitized. And to me, that's good. The smell, yeah, they smell like the chemicals you would use for cleaning times 100. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there you go. I like it though. I like cleaning chemicals. Oh. It always makes me feel really sick. But I guess it's weird. You know, it depends on the person, I guess. You know, another thing, I feel like another like weird smell that people actually like is like gasoline. You know, is it just me? I actually like the smell of gasoline, but like obviously it's bad for you to huff it. You know, you can't just like exactly just like, you know, just like go into like a freaking like car exhaust, you know, and just like huff the smoke. Like you shouldn't do that, obviously. But like it smells nice to me. I don't know. Like I like the smell. It's weird. I don't know why. I just do, you know. Same, yeah. There's weird smells that, yeah, you're not supposed to be smelling. I like it. I like it. But somehow I can't smell any of it here. That's a good thing, isn't it? I would still rather just find the exit, though. Let's look around. The smell of underground train station or basements is so good, too. Really? I never really thought about that. I don't really particularly remember any smells coming from, like, subway stations and stuff. I don't know. Not really something I, thought of, actually. When I think of a basement, though, again, I never really lived in places with a basement. So I don't know how it would smell like. I would imagine it smells a little humid, though, isn't it? Like, I don't know, for some reason when I think of basements, I think of, like, humidity. Like it's wet or something. I don't know if I would like that kind of smell, though. But, you know, actually, well, now that I'm thinking about, like, you know, wet stuff, I just think of, like, rain. And I kind of hate rain, but like, doesn't it kind of smell nice? Like when it's after, like when it's finished raining, you know? And like you just kind of smell the air. It kind of smells kind of nice, doesn't it? I don't know. Is that just me either too? I don't know. Actually, when I think of like, again, like something like very humid, I just think like right after the rain, when it's done finished raining, kind of smells nice. Anyway. Subways do smell interesting. Really, I never thought about it. I do take a subway, actually. I mean, I don't want to dox myself, even though I'm incredibly paranoid about like any little small detail of my real life. But I do take the subway often. I don't really smell anything in particular, to be honest. Maybe it depends on where you live. I don't know. Bunny, what are you doing? Let's screenshot that, because I don't know if I was going to say it again later. What did they say? Bunny says they're enjoying the scenery. Oh, okay. He already translated. Bunny is enjoying the scenery. Are they? Are they? Are they enjoying the scenery? Okay, let's do a quick one. Let's see. O. O is E. O. E. N. It is annoying. I do. Okay. Whatever. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do the whole thing. I didn't want to because I feel like it's not necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. That's. Oops. Nope. Expand. Here. Match the pixels, even though it doesn't matter that much actually. It's all cropped anyway. Not red. I mean, it could be red, I guess. It's just a little extreme, you know. Make it all red. Alright. So, what is it? What is it? E. N. Okay, they're saying enjoy. They're literally, I don't know. For some reason, I'm very suspicious of Madeline. Okay, I just assume she's lying all the time. You know, I guess she just literally just say like they are just enjoying the scenery. So J. I just to be sure, but like yeah, enjoying. I and then N and then G, right? Well, actually, is it G? Where is it? G. Oh, enjoying. You love the smell of freshly cut grass. I guess so, yeah. You know, I remember... Well, for some reason, I remember, like, a very specific time, a long time ago. I think it's elementary, or... Was it middle school or elementary school? You know those, like, weird, like, beans? You know, I think... I can't remember if it was Harry Potter first. But, like, those, like, beans... where like the jelly beans, you know, that have different flavors, and some of the flavors are bad flavors that intentionally taste bad, you know. I forget what they're called. There's like a whole brand, but I remember it looks the Harry Potter themed one, and that's the first time I ever saw those. But basically I remember eating one that was the flavor of grass, you know. That's what I remember. I remember eating it and it was like, tastes like grass, you know, it tastes disgusting. That's what I remember. S E E and E. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to do this, but I don't know. I want to confirm it. Enjoying the scenery. They are literally enjoying the scenery. That she wasn't lying. That's literally what the bunny said. You know. So I spelled scenery wrong, but whatever. What are those called, by the way? Harry Potter beans. I don't know if Harry Potter was the first one. I just remember that was the first one I thought of. There's like these weird like bean things. Is it this? Bertie bought every flavor beans. Really? Is that what they were called? I don't remember what they were called exactly. But it was like these prank beans, you know? Like some of them taste normal and the other ones taste horrible or something. Like some are booger flavored, you know, for example, dirt flavor. You know? Vomit flavor, raw egg flavor, you know? Earwax. Oh yeah, I remember earwax flavor. What was that supposed to taste like? I don't know. But like, right, it's Bean Boozled, right? Bean Boozled, I guess, is like the generic brand. I don't know if the Bean Boozled was like, it was before the Harry Potter thing or after. I don't remember, but I swear it came from Harry Potter, right? I remember. Bean Boozled. Also, why does it save? Why does it save things? Sometimes I press something and it saves. I don't know why it saves the webpage. I don't know why it does that. So Bean Boozled is inspired by, according to this, you know, random Jelly Belly wiki fandom, inspired by Harry Potter. Bertie bought every flavor beans. Okay. So I swear the Harry Potter thing came first. Like it was a whole thing, right? I don't know. Was it in the movie? I can't remember. I remember watching the first movie. I never watched any of the other movies though. I think it's because they were shown in school, I'm pretty sure. Like the Harry Potter, for some reason, was shown in like, you know, like sometimes in class, the teacher would just have like a day where they just show you a movie or something. I think one of them was Harry Potter. I don't know, for some reason. Harry Potter. I guess it was this. I swear, there was a grass flavor, right? Yeah, I mean, literally it says grass. See? Grass. Grass flavor. Literally, I remember as a kid, I took one bean. It was the grass flavor. I remember that. That's a core memory. Anyway. But yeah, the bunny says they're enjoying the scenery. That's all they say. Definition of qualia, subjective private qualities of a conscious experience. Something that feels like to you like the redness of red, taste of sugar, and the pain of a headache. Has to do with each person's perception of the world being unique, right? Yeah, I mean, I've heard that concept before. Not necessarily the word, but like, I guess the idea that how do you know that this color of red is the same color of red that the other person is seeing or what you're seeing, you know? We just call it that because, you know, that's what everyone else is calling it, but like, do you really know is like it's the same world that you see is what everyone else sees, I guess, or every individual person sees. It could be that every person actually sees the world differently. Quite literally, you know? Like literally, physically. It's just that we call the same things a particular way because we use language, you know, to conceptualize everything. Something like that, right? It's a bed. It's radio. The sound coming out is all noise. Is this what human music is? Oh yes, human music. Well, I guess it could be classified as noise music. It's nice. Manny likes it. What? What is it supposed to sound like? I don't know. I guess, well, I don't know. I feel like the game's volume is kind of low on my end, but I guess no, I can hear it. I don't know. I can't tell if it's like from the game music or is it from the radio. No, it's from the game, not necessarily from the radio. So I feel like the radio music is just static, though. You know, she's just referring to static. Ah yes, my favorite song, White Static. White Noise. Which, to be fair, is not bad to sleep to, you know? Like white noise. Personally, I have a, not TV, but like I have a, was it, air filter, or what do you call it? Air thingy? I don't know what you call it. It's the thing that filters like dust filter thing with a fan inside. I like to have that on, usually. I like to sleep to it. Because otherwise, I think I have, what do you call it? Tinnitus, you know, the ringing noise in your ear. I never had it before, but now it's getting worse. It's not the worst thing in the world, but sometimes it's noticeable. So, I don't love it. And apparently there's no cure for it, you know, as far as I understand. So it just sucks. You just have it forever. Brown noise is nice. Dragonfly, you turn on the fan on at night, drowns out your neighbors. I never find that enough though. I mean, where I live right now, it doesn't matter that much, but like in the previous place I had really noisy neighbors, and the fan was not enough. Anyway. Is this room a work in progress? Be careful around the holes, Ali. Holes? You know, that implies that we will instantly die. Somehow. Like there's some kind of weird maze, and like if we just... There's like a trap somewhere, and we fall down, we freaking die or something. No? I guess not. Walked around. I'm walking on every single tile, and there's nothing here. Okay. Oh, remove the cover? Oh, sure, why not? Oh, the cover of that. I thought it was a cover on the floor or something. It's a mural. Wow, it's so cool. This picture. Is this what the outside world looks like? It's very beautiful.
Oh,
Beautiful. I find it to be rather messy. It looks unfinished. I don't like it. That's kind of rude. What about the person who painted it, you know? Painting of the outside world. But let me guess, it's like she drew it or something? Is that what it is? She's actually talking about herself. Sit down? Sure, why not? Sitting together is so nice. It's kind of relaxing. Okay, I guess she was humming a little tune. Again, kind of hard to hear. I don't know if we can hear it, but maybe I just have low volume on my end. It is 100% volume though. Alright, what's this? The sign says, only enter code on the day of judgment. Judgment? You think that's today? Maybe.
Incorrect. You will now be punished by God. Lightning comes from the sky, you die.
It's a poster with different health-related tips and suggestions. Want Manny to read you some? Sure. It's definitely gonna be something really weird. Let's see. Feel free to share all of your troubles with us. We'll make sure to tell everyone you know. Medicine for all kinds of ailments now available for the cheap price of all of your savings. Oh, do we live in the United States? Do you suffer from back pain? Did painkillers stop working? Throw away your spine. You won't need it anymore. You know, you don't need it. Okay, that's enough. Really? If Eiley says so. Oh, let's do it again. There's kinds of pills here. There's something here. The human soul. Is that really true? Who knows?
How nice!
Wouldn't it be nice if your soul took such a pretty form? Oh, I can't look at it again. Damn it. I didn't get a chance to... Hold on. To reload though. When did my last save? I don't know. Oh, we already read this, right? Okay. All I really did was read this. I didn't get a chance to screenshot this, you know? Alright. Screenshot. You know, I feel like the game's gonna take 10 times longer when I'm trying to translate everything, you know? I don't have to, but like, I don't know. You can't just put this stuff in your game and not expect me to try to like use this freaking cipher to like, you know, see what they all say. Okay. Put it over here. Again, I never calculate the size correctly. Hold on. Oops. Move it. Oh, what? Oh, over here. You know what? Actually, let me... Where is it? I don't have it. Oh, right. I have like a plugin that, you know, aligns object. No, it's over here. Oops. Okay, I just didn't see it. I just wanted it to go like that. Right in the middle. Nothing matters. Okay. So what does this say? This whole thing, what does it say? I don't know. Oh, she's like it's a freaking paragraph. I don't know. You didn't see it either? Yeah. I mean, unless it's in your inventory, let me check actually. Probably true, who knows?
Nice!
How nice. Yeah, it doesn't say. It's a freaking fruit picture thing. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to like look at that again, so that's why I want a screenshot. So what did it say? So it'll take a while, but like P. It's hard to see actually. This is like very small. Maybe you're not supposed to translate, but like it's just I'm curious. Is that an N? I'm not sure if that's an N. It looks more like an H. Like this H. The. Imagine the. And what's this? That would be... Well, is it H again? It's different though. This is an H, but this is also an H. That looks very different. Is the problem. So I don't know if it's the same H. But that's the only one I can. That's the only one that matches, right? So it has to be that one. The. What's that symbol? Is that the tip of the pencil symbol? Is it this one? I guess so. It's I don't know. It's very pixelated. I guess you're not meant to like translate this whole thing, but again, curious. What about this one? So that one looks like an eraser. You know, I guess it's human. It has to be human, right? The human. It has to be that. Even though they're so small, it's hard to tell. Pixels don't really match. Now this, I don't know. It's like something. Cross. O. Tip of the pencil again. X. Okay, so it has to be an S, I guess. Human soul. That doesn't look like one of the symbols. It has to be this one, I guess. Really hard to tell. Human soul. What's this? It looks like this again, but like because it's a little bit more thicker, I guess. Maybe it's meant to be actually be W, maybe? Man. I don't know. Could be W. I. Bar key. H? O. Tip of the pencil, U. E again. I guess the human soul without A. Something like that. Why is it so hard to tell? That looks like half a heart, you know? That's what it looks like. That's not it. Something. I guess H. Tip of the pencil, even though it doesn't look like that at all. Like, what is this? This doesn't look like that at all. Without a something H U. This doesn't match anything either. It looks kind of like the F, right? It looks like a cross, like a Christian cross, you know? Like, doesn't look like that exactly. F? I? E A L. That doesn't seem right. A human soul without a something fish. Okay, this one is a question mark. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I feel like I'm reading it wrong, but it's really hard to tell. Well, maybe it's a P. Maybe it's a P, because a P's like that. I guess. Or no, you know, it's like, again, it's hard, it's all squished. That doesn't seem right, but I'm just gonna leave that for now. Alright. That looks like a V. V. And it's all squished. I can't tell. Like I almost want to just go in the game files and just find the picture, so like maybe it's a better quality, because like this I can't see it. This, what the heck is this? This doesn't look like anything. I don't know. I feel like I can get the first like 4 words, but that's kind of it. A human soul without a something something something. I don't know what this is. Something, 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 something. Is that supposed to be an E, maybe? That's definitely like a big X. So X is definitely L. Something, something, something L. It. It cannot. I see that. It cannot be an O. Cannot. No, it doesn't look like an O to me. Or like the, you know, the symbol for O. It looks like a weird square, you know, thing. Again, this symbol again, which I don't understand. But the pencil, it cannot be... weird. It cannot faflate? That doesn't seem right. I... N... E... N... D... I feel like this is supposed to be explain, right? But then why is that? Which one is X? X is like this weird oval shape with a nipple, essentially. But that doesn't seem right. That's not the nipple. I don't know. Kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You're supposed to do this. Is it a Y? I don't think it's a Y though. See, this is not a Y. Like this. Y is this one. W. You know. Y is W, and this is not a W. Oh, that's not it. Halloween. Okay, well, there's nonsense words, I feel like. It doesn't match anything. U, and then the vertical thing. E? I feel like this is without again, right? It cannot be something without a... something X. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I'll do the rest, but like, I don't know. I feel like, I guess you're not supposed to be translating this necessarily, because it's just so hard to tell what the symbols are, you know? Oh, physical. Oh, physical? Oh, maybe. Okay, in that case, so this is a P and H. Well, how am I supposed to read this? So this is like If this is a P, this is an H, and that, I thought there was a tip of the pencil, you know, symbol, but I guess it's a Y? Huh. Oh, so that's a W, you know? This is a W? Like, seriously, like a W? Like, come on. Doesn't look like that at all. I don't know. I guess that's what it's supposed to look like. And then that's supposed to be an S? Like, this, the symbol for S, like this symbol. What? You kidding me? That doesn't look like that at all. This symbol, or how do you do it? How do you draw that symbol? I don't even know. A weird symbol, like this symbol. Like that symbol, you know? You know, that doesn't look like that at all. Whatever. Physical. That is a V. So V, it is that. So that's a V. There. So S. These are S. This is more S's. What? Look, how are these S's? But apparently that's an S. The human soul without a physical vessel. Okay. So I don't know what that is exactly. But I guess what I was seeing before was not correct. So this is supposed to be, again, a W, which is a Y. And this is supposed to be... S? Am I reading it wrong again? I don't know. Yeah, it's so pixelated. Anyway, the human soul without a physical vessel. I feel like I could spend like half an hour on, like more than half an hour. I could spend like all day on this. I don't know if I should though. Let's try to just figure out like the second line at least. I don't know if I'll do the rest. I mean, maybe next time. Next time I play the game. Maybe. It cannot... I assume this in it cannot... I'm just judging from the other pixels, you know? I'm trying to figure out what the other pixels look like. Because this looks like an S again. Or unless there's another one that looks like an S. Could be an R. What's this again? Wait. So this one... well, it's not a Y in that case. It doesn't look like a Y. That has to be... Sustained. Yeah. Sustained, maybe. I'm assuming. Sustained? Sustained. Cannot sustain. I mean, I guess this is an E. I don't know. I guess this is a... doesn't... I don't know. Because I feel like it should be E, right? Cannot be sustained, right? That would make sense. It's just... It doesn't look like it at all. Because an E would be like just an O, you know? But like this doesn't look like an O. It looks like a square. But I can assume it's an E. So it cannot be sustained. There's no... Wait. I feel like... Well, then what's this one? It's a house, you know? It looks like a house. With... And then... The chicken... I feel like it should be without, you know? But like, there's no T. T is a... vertical bar. DNW. I don't know. Like, I feel like it cannot be sustained without, but like, there's no T. That's the issue that I have. It doesn't make sense. On a word. It could also be a V, but that doesn't make sense either. You know, that doesn't spell a word. I feel like it should be without. Maybe it could be a typo, I don't know. But I feel like it should be Should be without. I'll put a question mark. Without a. Again, like this is, I don't know what this is. Could be a W. Could be a V. We know this is an S though. And this is an E. I mean, I guess it's just vessel again, right? I mean, it looks very similar. So it's just vessel again. So it's just vessel. V-E-S-S-E-L. Vessel. So it's just saying the human soul without a physical vessel, it cannot be sustained without a vessel. That's kind of it, you know? It's just saying what it was already saying. It's just saying like the soul cannot be sustained without the vessel that it has normally. And then blah 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 blah, you know, and more stuff that I don't want to translate because it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, I feel like this should be without though. It has to be without. I feel like there's a typo here or something. I don't know. Cause that's a T. That's a U, right? Or maybe it's not a U. Maybe it is a maybe not. I don't know. Wait. Cause that is. Which was a Y again? The Y, well, Y was this one, right? This one was the Y, which is supposed to be a W. And this one kind of looks like a W, but no, it can't be because, like, it's too weird looking. It has to be a U, right? It is a U. So it has to be U. So T, U, that has to be an O because it's a cross, right? Like this kind of cross right here. And then, yeah, it's out. And then, yeah. It has to be without, it's just missing the, for some reason there's no T. Maybe it's supposed to be there a T here, it's just got so pixelated you can't see it for some reason, maybe? I don't know. It should be pretty obvious though. The T's like this. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. It could definitely be like a typo, you know, ironically, despite that. Despite this supposed to be like this whole cryptic thing where you're supposed to like translate it and everything, ironically, maybe the original source just has a typo, I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll just name this Human Soul. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna translate. The rest of it, maybe next time. Because, I really don't want to like go through all this. Especially because, oh, it's actually already more than 4 hours. Okay, well, I'm gonna play a little bit more, but probably gonna end soon. But let's see. After all that, by the way, we're just gonna move on. I'll continue that maybe next time, because I know this game is not gonna be done today. Hopefully be done by tomorrow, though. Medicine, medicine, medicine. Blood. Again. Very, scary, I guess? I don't really call it scary, but like horror, you know, a lot of horror vibes from the actual environment. But the characters don't really, like, take it that seriously, so, like, I don't know. It's just weird how, like, everyone's very nonchalant. What is this?
I think...
This is where the doctor examines the patient. They treat minor injuries here, too. I see, I see. Hey, Eiley. Let's play doctor and patient. What? Come on, it's fun. Well, if you want to do it.
What do you think?
Well then, who do you want to be? I don't know. I'll be the doctor, I guess. Oh, then I'll be the doctor. Okay, then Manny will play the role of a human patient. You can start, Eiley. What brings you here today? Please help me, doctor. My head hurts. This weak body of mine is slowly withering away. I can't take it anymore. Wow, she's really invested in this role. Every day hurts so much. I can't even get out of bed anymore. Please make the pain of life go away. Then I'll prescribe you painkillers. It's useless. I've tried everything, but the pain never goes away. Oh, then... I'll heal you with a magical spell. Is that how that works? I don't know, you don't seem like a qualified doctor if you're relying on voodoo magic. You know, I don't know. Or I guess not voodoo. What do you call it? Like, black magic, I guess. I don't know. Like a magical girl. Well, do it! Pain, pain, fly away. Wow, yay! You're the best, Ally. You make a great doctor by not really solving anything and just pretending like a crazy person. Maybe if magical spells were real. It's a shame. Great. Okay. Well, it makes me curious, what if I chose the other option? I don't know, I just want to see. What's the other option, huh?
I think.
What do you think?
I will play the patient instead this time.
Oh,
Well, then I'll be the patient. Okay, then Manny will be the doctor. Hello, what brings you here, dear human?
oh,
My arm hurts. Oh, is that so? Let me see. Yes, this is a very serious injury. No wonder you're in so much pain. The time to amputate. I mean, what? You must have suffered so much, but it's okay now. Manny's just got just the thing for you. There it is. Hold still for a moment. Madeline gently puts a band-aid on your arm. Or Madeline. I keep saying Madeline. Madeline. There. A band-aid for a serious injury?
That's right.
This is a magical band-aid of the building. Now all your pain is gone forever. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say it. Thanks, I guess.
I think.
Now that I think of it, ever since I've been here, I haven't felt any pain. Huh? You mean you're usually in pain? Whatever it is, it's okay now. The magical band-aid will cure all of your sufferings.
Right.
Okay. I don't know. I was really so sure that she was gonna bring out the bone saw, fear and hunger style. You know, and just start chopping your limb off. I guess not. Again, it's like this whole the whole atmosphere, even this main menu is implying, you know, something evil is happening, but like I don't know, not much is happening really. She's just doing like here's a band-aid. They're just role playing, you know? They're just role playing in my role playing game maker game. You know, that's what RPG stands for, a role playing game. They're just role playing in my role playing game. What the heck, man? Over here. Medicine cabinet, various boxes inside. Fresh, artificially produced vitamins. Each pill contains 5,000 different vitamins. That many? The more vitamins you get, the healthier you will be. Isn't that true? I wonder if overdosing of vitamins is a possibility. I think so. It depends on the vitamin. I don't remember which one is which, but like I believe there's water-soluble vitamins and fat-soluble vitamins. And fat-soluble vitamins are the ones that kind of like get absorbed into your body and stay as fat and everything, I assume. And so, if you get too much of fat soluble vitamins, you can overdose. I don't remember which is which though, but anyway. Yeah, 100% expected amputation. That's what I thought too. I don't know, the game is not actually that like, I mean, as far as I can tell so far, it's actually not that morbid, you know? I don't know, I just expect that for some reason. I can't understand any of them.
I think.
My IQ might be too low for this. How so? Did I take an IQ test? Well, one time I was made to take lots of those kinds of tests, but I was too nervous to look at the results. I don't get called stupid by a mere test. Something like that. I see. Well, Maddie's IQ is around 200. No way, you totally cheated. Does it even go that high? Maddie wouldn't cheat. It's just that the correct answers were right at the end of the book. Only a smart person could find those, so I gave myself a totally high score. Hehe. My creator must have created me to be so smart.
Right.
Okay. She seems happy about it. Let's not destroy her delusion of an impossibly high IQ. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I thought well, I guess that's the joke, but like, that she did cheat, and, you know, she just simply looked at the back of the book for the answers. But I thought it was gonna be like a thing because she has like a possibly high IQ, that maybe she's an AI, you know? Maybe she's ChatGPT. She's ChatGPT 5, you know? I thought that's where it was going or something. I don't know. Again, I have two theories what's going on. Number one, it's all a dream. And number two, it's all a virtual world and Madeline is an AI. Again, it's because of Amazing Digital Circus. You know, it's like that has invaded my brain. Now I think everything is Amazing Digital Circus, I guess. Drawers for all the brain scans. Take a look? Sure, let's look at these brains. Also, I sneezed. Good thing I muted. How nice! It's the brain inside your head. Wow, amazing. Does that have any, like, any significance at all, I wonder? I have no idea. You know, whenever I see, like, X-rays of anything, you know, in like a, I don't know, like a video or something, they're like, you know, here's this X-ray of this guy's brain, you know, you see here, you know, this is exactly why he has, like, brain problems, you know, and I look at it, I don't know what they're pointing at. I don't know, I don't understand, you know, I don't know how to read an X-ray. It just kind of like it kind of flies over my head, I don't know. Like, it's supposed to be like an easy way to visually tell if something is wrong or something, you know, but like, I don't know. It's all the same to me. Full of papers, take a look. Could this be brainwaves? I don't know. It doesn't have to be brainwaves, it could just be waves. Various kinds of pills. If anything, that kind of reminds me of like, what's it called? You know, like a lie detector thing. Which I mentioned before, but basically like lie detector tests are just like a lie, you know, ironically. Despite calling it a lie detector. Like, no one can actually tell if you're lying or not just from a lie detector, because it doesn't really detect lies, it just simply detects like, it detects if you are just nervous, basically, you know, or if your body's reacting a certain way, different from your baseline, because that's how they measure it. They measure your baseline first, and then they measure what happens, like if it changes, like your heart rate or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is, but like, you know, basically something changes. But the problem is that it doesn't mean that you're lying. It could just mean like you're just nervous or something, you know? Or like you just feel different in particular. It doesn't mean that you're lying. If anything, I think the police like trick people, you know, with the common stereotype that they have a lie detector to be like, aha, you did lie, you know, and then they, you know, basically trick people into thinking that they lied, and therefore they tell the truth or whatever. But like, again, it's like super unreliable though, is the problem. And like, it's not actually detecting your lies. That's not real. That's not a thing, as it turns out. Anyway, what is this? A pill thing? Huh. Oh, this is more a edifice font or whatever. I mean, I can guess, like, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever. Actually, what is this first one? O-N. Yes, it's M-O-N. I know this even without looking at the chart, because I know the cross is an O, I think, right? And N is, well, an N. N is an N, as it turns out. So it's probably M, so M-O-N. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if I had to guess. It's one of those pill sorting boxes. I see. Humans sure love sorting things. It's more that it measures stress and potentially if you lied, yeah. Again, it's a very big myth though. Because a lie detector doesn't actually, like, in a context of like a police interrogation, they can't actually use a lie detector as proof in court, actually, because it is so unreliable, right? You can't use it for court. But like, you know, the police trick you, you know, into thinking that's real. They just lie to you, and it's always why you should never talk to the police without a lawyer, even if you're innocent, because I don't know, you never know. They can be like, actually, you're the criminal. Because we can't find anyone else, so you're the next best thing. We'll just pin the crime on you, idiot. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of, actually. Like, because that's what happens. I feel like Unlike in in movies or like TV shows or video games, you know, in Phoenix Wright, whatever, like it's never the instance that the police find the right person, right? Or they find the right suspect. Sometimes they can't find anyone, so like they just pin the crime on somebody. Especially if it's like a high-profile case, whatever. Like, I don't know, someone important died or something. So the police are like pressured into finding someone. Like, and because of the way police work, like it doesn't matter if you're innocent or not. It's like it's more important that they just have someone that they can blame. And you know, sometimes that person is innocent, and you know, sometimes they get convicted, and it turns out like 50 years later, it turns out they were innocent the whole time, and then you know they get like I don't know, financial compensation of like I don't know, like $5,000 or something, you know, or I don't know, I don't know the exact number, but like, but obviously that doesn't take away the time they spent in prison, and sometimes they get executed, you know, if like the death penalty is a thing, you know, sometimes they already died and it doesn't matter if they get if it turns out they were wrongly accused. I don't know. That's just what I just learn about those things, and it's like that's scary, isn't it? Anyway, I'll always get a lawyer. Better call Saul. You know, get Saul Goodman, I guess. Anyway, so what are we doing? So I looked at all the rooms. This is just the. Oh yeah, I already read this. Looked at pills and stuff, various kinds of pills. I looked at everything I should. Something weird I noticed, by the way. I feel like a common thing in this game is that if you look away from a object, like you look to the side, and you press the interact button, you still interact with the object that's next to you for some reason. It's very strange. I feel like when you face a certain way, you shouldn't interact with it anymore. But the game doesn't detect that. It just kind of detects whether you're adjacent to like a particular object, even though you're facing the wrong way. Which I feel like is a little buggy, I don't know. I guess it doesn't practically matter that much, but who knows? Maybe in like a particular puzzle it might matter. Enjoying the scenery. Oh yeah, when I think about it, we enjoying the scenery, you mean this pile of blood? You know what it looks like to be anyway. Incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, okay. I get it. It's the empty pillbox or whatever. What is it? Over here? Get a count. I assume, unless it's the hopscotch thing again, where like I misunderstand the puzzle premise, like the actual premise of the goddamn puzzle. I assume you just need to count the pills in this box. 'Cause that's what we did last time, right? You gotta count the fruit, count the pills. So what is it? It's 3, 5, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. I could be wrong. I don't know. 3, 5, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Not hard to memorize that, but whatever. I was alt tab. Judgment Day. What was the meaning of that? Like enter the code on Judgment Day? What does that mean? Alright, so 352. 52. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, I guess 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. Ta-da! Yay, we did it! Would you like to keep going, Ellie? No! I saved the game. I'm just wondering, should I stop now or should I keep going? I'll keep going. A little bit more. Oh, but I also I keep saying Ellie. Eiley, not Ellie. Ellie. Yeah, let's go. Okay, there's a little room here. Looks like someone forgot their jacket. Even though there's no one here. Okay. Door here. It says this door leads to the basement. If you go in, we might not be able to go back up. Oh, why? What do you mean? I don't know. Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you can't go back up? It's just a basement, right? Why can't you go back up a basement? Oh, that's a weird implication. It makes no sense. I assume gameplay-wise, you can't. Small tubes contain blood samples. Look at this, Eily. Bunny set up a tea party for us. Tea party?
How nice.
Thank you, Bunny. You're so thoughtful. I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend like 15 minutes trying to translate this again. But I'm trying to think of what it says. That's an S, right? Look at the freaking thing again. S. The lines again. S. I. T. Okay, sit down. Okay, so if I had to guess, sit down, and then sit down. O-E-V-E-R-Y. Yeah, the bunny is saying, "Sit down, everyone." Basically. Again, I feel like it's not worth it to translate all this like text from the bunnies, because like the bunnies just say normal things. It's actually not that interesting. It's just very mundane, actually. They're just saying, "Sit down, everyone." Come on, Eily, sit down. Okay. So where's the tea? Oh, that's right. It's a tea party, so we get to have tea. Well, we have to get
Right.
tea. But we're in a hospital, right? Is there even any tea here? Manny's got an idea. Wait a moment, Eily. Madeline quickly runs to the cabinet and brings something over. That's... Which flavor would you like, Eily? A, B, or O? Blood? That's blood. There's no way we're gonna drink that. Manny thought it'd be okay to use any liquid as a substitute. It's not like we would actually be drinking it. I guess that'd be fine, but... That's someone's blood. It feels a bit disrespectful to use it for a play-pretend tea party. Oh, is that so? Bohemians wouldn't approve of messing around with blood. What are you saying? I don't know. I have to like look at my guide again. H. Tip of the pencil's U. Humans have what's the cross symbol again? O. Humans have Horaldus. What? Humans have what is that supposed to be actually? What? I don't get it. Hold on. Okay, now I have to translate because I can't get it right off the bat. Okay, let's just do this quickly. Humans have... Is that an H? Oh no, it's not an H. Oops, why is it not an H? Humans have... Morals. Oh, humans have morals. I think that's what it's supposed to say. Humans have morals. And then Christian cross F. And then F. F-E-R-A-L-L. After all. After all? Is after all like one word? I feel like it's two words. Like after all or after all? I feel like it should be like two words. Google, is it after all or after all? Like, I don't know actually. According to Google AI, Gemini AI, it's always after space all, written as two separate words. After all is a common misspelling. According to Reddit as well, after all is just not a word. You forgot a space, developer. There should be a space here in your like cryptic like nonsense text. There should be like a space, a typo. After all. Anyway, but the bunny is saying humans have morals after all.
That's right.
It makes sense. It's what keeps you alive after all. Again, even in the normal text, it's also like spelled like that. There should be a space between after and all. Why is there blood in the building anyways? Whose blood is it?
Many things.
It's not unusual for organic matter to appear in the building. We saw some fruits earlier too, remember? Anyways, for all we know, this blood could just be fruit juice. Unless you want to try drinking it. What do you say, Eiley? Manny's just joking. It's okay, Eiley. Sorry, Bunny and Eiley. Guess this tea party has to be tealess. It's okay, Madeline. It was,
I think
it was a good tea party. Okay. Bunny, thank you for the tea party. Oh, Eiley's initiating a conversation. No, the bunny doesn't say anything though. How do you respond, Bunny?
You say nothing.
Blood. Blood. Medicine. Medicine, 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 medicine. Empty. Empty. Blood. That it? It was just a blood party. You know? A good thing it wasn't a corpse party. Am I right? Anyway. Alright, well I guess that's it. I don't know if there's anything else here. Update my saves. Is that it? Nothing else? Nothing? Oh. I was also wondering about this. I don't know if this is on the table for... It looks like markers? I'm not sure. This is nothing. Just a jacket, but like... I don't know why they're referring to the jacket as if it's important. you didn't like the corpse party? Reference? I mean, that is, I feel like the originator, you know, of like RPGmaker horror games. And when you're stuck in a alternate like hell dimension. I just think of corpse party. Anyway, let's see. I mean, I guess, you know, she says we can't go back. When we go in this basement, apparently it's a one-way ticket to a basement. For some reason. But I was thinking maybe save that for next time. Yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Almost. Not exactly 5 hours, but it's getting to it. And I think this is a good spot to like save it for next time, I think. You know? So that's what I'll do. So yeah. Game again. Go back to the title. But there you go. I guess that's part 1 of Qualia. And so far, I don't know. I feel like it's nothing special, but like, I am intrigued on how this ends and everything. So yeah, I think I'll probably continue it for tomorrow. One-way ticket to the basement, it can only mean good things. Of course, it's totally just a normal basement. Man, I don't know how I feel about this game though. It's kind of like, nothing's really happening, to be honest, you know? But it's alright, I guess. I mean, there's anime girls. I don't know. There's anime girls just talking to each other. That's kind of it. I don't know. I don't know if there's any deeper meaning. Feel like there could be, but like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I'm not sure. Because I feel like, you know, you know what would like definitely make me in particular more engaged was if Madeline was a little bit creepier, you know, like as she is right now. She's like very peppy and everything, and you know that's the idea, right? She's like very optimistic and like weird, like she doesn't understand what a human is, and like she's that quirky, you know. And like despite the circumstances where like there's blood on the walls and like everything's dark and rusty, and you know, like that's the idea, right? But like I feel like I don't know, I feel like the story would be more impactful, the character interaction would be more impactful if she was a little bit creepy. You know, like in the sense that because she doesn't know what humans are like, she like says things that are like unintentionally like very like scary, you know. And maybe that's where the game is going later. I'm not sure, but like that's just what I was wondering, you know. As it is, it's not a very scary game. I feel like, but I don't know. Maybe it's not supposed to be scary. I'm not sure. I don't know, because the game is tagged as, you know, psychological horror, right? It is a horror game. It's just not that horror, I guess. Not that scary. I don't know if it needs to be scary, but I'm not sure. Again, I just like, I can't help but like compare everything to the Amazing Digital Circus now. You know, the Amazing Digital Circus. But like, I feel like what makes the Amazing Digital Circus fun is not just the character interactions, but also the, again, like, I don't know, it's like this whole thing where like how Kane is like, this would not make sense to anyone who doesn't watch it, but like, I mean, it's a very popular series. I mean, a lot of people have watched it, you know. Like, I feel like what makes the characters interesting was in the situations they're put in, especially Kane, the ringmaster, which is like the AI overlord of the setting, is like unintentionally cruel to all the humans, despite the wackiness, right? Despite all the characters being in wacky situations, being like cartoony and all that, you know, that's what I'm expecting from Madeline, right? Madeline's also, you know, kind of quirky and like, you know, random XD and everything, but maybe because she's not really human, she might accidentally hurt how you say her name? Eileen, right? Eileen, like without her intention, you know, without meaning to, or something like that. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. Because if that were the case, though, it would be interesting to me anyway. Because so far, though, it's just like typical like anime, you know, it's like typical anime. Despite the setting, despite like where they are, like everything else is like, if they were in like a freaking high school the whole time, it wouldn't make a difference. It would just be a Lucky Star episode. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. Anyway, I like the little cipher things though. I wish it was more interesting, however, but I do like the little like translation things I had to do. I guess not everyone really needs to do it necessarily. In fact, most of the time you don't really need to. That's kind of interesting. I do like how like you have to go outside the game a little bit to like try to like figure out stuff. But like again, I kind of wish I always say this, but I kind of wish the bunnies had something more interesting to say though, because when you actually translate it, they don't really say anything all that interesting, to be honest. They didn't really need to have this whole cipher thing in the first place if they're gonna say normal things anyway, right? I feel like if they're gonna do this weird thing where they actually speak in a weird language, I feel like it would be because they're hiding something, you know? They say something that shouldn't be said out loud or something. That's just me, I guess. Anyway, but that's enough rambling. I think that'll be it for today. Let me this little button, was it this one? Yeah. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday. I try to stream, you know, around 11 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know, it will always be 11 a.m., but like, I'll try to. My sleep schedule is destroyed. But you know, around noon, afternoon-ish, that's usually where I stream. And I guess tomorrow, I'll continue playing Qualia and see how the game ends, maybe. Hopefully? I'm assuming I'm kind of halfway through, but I guess we'll see. I especially take a lot longer because I just kind of go on random tangents and like, you know, do the whole side thing of translating the bunny stuff, but like, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. And there you go. There's anything else to say. So, thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then.